Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have returned, and so has Kneecap Kitty with that resub. Thank you so much, Kneecap Kitty. 10 months in a row, tic-tac-toe. Appreciate your continued support. Let's get started with our first question of the day. If you give something up for Lent, how many days are you going without? If you give something up for Lent, how many days are you going without, please? Very topical question. If you give something up for Lent, how many days are you going without? Uh-oh, code red. One moment, please. Okay, answer now. Go, go, go. Answer again. Everyone that answered, answer again. If you give something up for Lent, how many days are you going without? Good morning, Margot. Good morning, Claws and Whiskers. Good morning, Bergen. Good morning, Kneecap Kitty. And good morning, Roselli. Hope you're all doing well. We've got a couple of tricks up our sleeve to show you today, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a good stream. 10 seconds left. If you give something up for Lent, how many days are you going without? Good morning, Zombie Kitty, Sam, and Ash Wolf Runner. Welcome in. 40, 6 of 6, got it correct. 40 being the correct answer. Congratulations and well done. On to the next one.
Hello.
Good morning, Molly. In what Tom Cruise movie does his character play a doctor? In what Tom Cruise movie does his character play a doctor? You got 40 seconds to answer. Feel free to Google, feel free to copy anybody else. There's no such thing as cheating. In what Tom Cruise movie does his character play a doctor? I don't think I've seen this one. Let me quickly look at the poster, see if it rings any bells. No. 15 seconds left. In what Tom Cruise movie does his character play a doctor, please?
Isn't this movie R-rated?
Is it? Let me have a look.
I always thought it was like a rude movie.
Yeah, R18+. Came out in 1999. Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, Eyes Wide Shut. Congratulations and well done to all of our raunchy winners. 7 of 7 got it correct. Next. I've heard it's a terrible movie. Good. I'll never watch it then. I'll go my entire life without watching it. Next question. What popular character was formerly addressed as Don Diego de la Vega? What popular character was formerly addressed as Don Diego de la Vega? This particular character actually has some what am I trying to say? Significance is the word I was looking for. This character has some significance to Molly. What popular character was formerly addressed as Don Diego de la Vega? 15 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Good morning, Mr. Kane. Glad you could make it. I haven't missed anyone, have I? Nope. Excited for another day. Got some fun things to show you guys today. 9 of 9, got it correct. Oh, Mr. Mayhem just missed the cutoff. Zorro was the correct answer. Congratulations and well done to our winners with Zorro. On to the next one. This may be your first time here, ladies and gentlemen. We are, in fact, a cooking stream. Welcome in. Before we head to the kitchen, we play a little bit of trivia. Everyone can play. Just write what you believe to be the correct answer in chat. You don't need to be followed, signed up, subscribed, none of that stuff. Everyone can win. For every time you get a correct answer, you get an additional entry into the giveaway. Next question. What common term is used to describe a length of 9 inches? What common term is used to describe a length of 9 inches, please? Feel free to Google, feel free to copy someone else. There's no such thing as cheating here, ladies and gentlemen. The bot accepts your first answer per question. Good luck. What common term is used to describe a length of 9 inches? Seven seconds left. Span was the correct answer I was looking for. Spans the man. Congratulations and well done to our winners with span. Next question. Hold that thought. Who was the last tennis player to win a Grand Slam using a wooden racket? Who was the last tennis player to win a Grand Slam using a wooden racket? 40 seconds to answer. This one might require a bit of Googling. This one might be Google Central. Who was the last tennis player to win a Grand Slam using a wooden racket? Maybe it was you. Could be. 13 seconds left. It seems to be happening once every trivia time. What Google says is not what I have. 0 of 9 got it correct. The answer I was looking for, not saying you're wrong, but the answer I was looking for was Bjorn Borg. Bjorn Borg. Congratulations and well done to no one. Because no one got Bjorn Borg. Next question. What newspaper does Superman work for? Pretty simple question. What newspaper does Superman work for? What newspaper does Superman work for? I think I know that one. What newspaper does Superman work for? Not to be confused with Spider-Man, because Spider-Man also contributes to a newspaper. What newspaper does Superman work for, please, ladies and gents? For every time you get a correct answer throughout the entire month, you get an additional entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. Time's up. The Daily Planet was the correct answer. Congratulations and well done to our winners with the Daily Planet. Next question. This one was, all right, this is today's most interesting question. I was very intrigued when I came across this. Are you ready? I hope you like the question. It's very interesting. Which city is the only one located on 2 continents? Which city is the only one located on 2 continents? Isn't that interesting? Which city is the only one located on 2 continents? I couldn't think of it. I couldn't even conceive the answer without Google. Which city is the only one located on 2 continents? Ten seconds left. Twelve of 12 got it correct with Istanbul. Congratulations and well done to our winners with Istanbul. We've heard from Molly. The time is at 0, ladies and gentlemen. We are to go to the last question of trivia time. The question is, as always, have you been paying attention? Ladies and gentlemen, What did Molly teach us about on TikTok last? What did Molly teach us about on TikTok last? Have you been paying attention, ladies and gentlemen? The last question before we head to the kitchen. What did Molly teach us about on TikTok last? Have you been paying attention? It is literally our most popular video ever on TikTok. It's literally. You could say, in comparison to our other videos, it's gone viral. That's how popular it is. 3 seconds remaining. It was all about frying eggs. Congratulations and well done. You've all been paying attention. 12 for 12 got it correct. Bunch of tips were about eggs, about frying eggs. And I'll let Molly tell you how many eggs it took to get that shot. Because it looks simple, it sounds simple. We're out of eggs, is basically where we're at. Congratulations and well done to everyone that came in early and scored some points and scored some entries into the giveaway at the end of the month. For every time you did get a correct answer, you got an additional entry into the giveaway. We're done. Thank you all for playing. I'll see you on the other side. We're off to the kitchen.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Let's crack a walk in. Happy Wednesday. Tuesday night here in North America. Or in a different time zone. Hello. I've got something to show you. We're going to make some delicious food today. Got some stuff to talk about. Some really cool things that we've been working on. Hello. She looks like she already has food made. This is the lemon meringue pie that we made 2 days ago. It's deflated a little bit, but I think it's still gonna be cool. It's clear inside, supposedly. I like your hat, thank you. It was a beanie. Curious about the corn ribs. Yes, I was gonna do them on TikTok, but I can still do them on TikTok, but the corn is kind of like going a bit old, so we need to use it. Good morning, Dex. Good evening, Dex. Cupcake Cannibal is here. Margot, Sam. Hello. Corn doesn't have ribs. You wait till you see my ribs. Prince Harry, Wolf, Margot. It was a great shot and love the frying ASMR. Thank you very much. Howdy, Matala. Hey, Sergeant. How you doing? Claws and Whiskers is here. I hope you're staying warm and cool. It is a little bit wintry outside. That's why I've got this on. I had a big jacket on, but I took it off.
Delicious.
Lise, 11 months.
11 months. My goodness.
My goodness. Jarvis is really excited. Jaden, sorry. Guys, hello. Lise, thank you for your 11-month resub. So close to your rainbow badge. I'm really, really pumped. Yes, the video was so well made. Thank you. Yeah, so we filmed, we have 2 more TikTok that are ready to go. We're going to be hoping to release about 2 to 3 a week. So with our first style and then also the educational ones and things like that. So much rain. Margaret says it's cold there. But I'm loving to hear your feedback about the videos on the different platforms. There was also a new Borderlands video that got released early this morning for us. So feel free to, thank you Exceed, check out that. Uridium Noki, pop some comments on there if you'd like, that would be really lovely. And yeah, there's 2 more to go. I think they both get released next week after each other. So very, very excited for that. Before we go into today's show, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we did. We made some shumai which is like dim sum. We did pork, but usually it's pork and prawn or just prawn. So we did some pork ones.
Delicious.
I didn't think that Exceed liked it. Willsy comes in with a 4-month resub. Thank you, Willsy. Took it 15. I didn't think that Exceed liked them, but turns out he thought they were cold and he wanted me to heat them up, but I ate them all. So I'll have to make some more. We received a $10 tip from Kerry, a whole bunch of new people in the community in the form of follows, 6 subs, resubs, and gifted subs. I think the cookbook graphic in the bottom right corner needs updating after solo settings 1. He did it like 2 minutes ago, he said. I'm just gonna give it a few seconds. So this here is, after solo servings 1. There we go. I think he's just joking. D-Star, he knows that it's 1. He just wanted solo settings 1. He wants to. Lizzie, thank you very much. Doing great. How are you? So this is our lemon meringue pie. I'm just checking that this camera doesn't have any bits of oil on it left over from. So we're gonna crack this open. This is a clear bottom lemon meringue pie. Supposedly. I'm hoping that it worked. I don't know if it has. But do you want to see something cool? I don't know if we should show them yet, Exceed. I don't know if they're ready to see something cool.
Have they ever seen this before, Mom?
I don't know if they have. No.
Are you telling me it's brand new?
Yeah, I think they are. I think you're a little bit quiet for me in comparison to the music. I'm just trying to turn you up. I see something cool every stream, Dex. Doing good, super UK, not? What?
And how's that, Molly?
That's good. Doing good in super UK, not lol, as in lockdown. Oh, coming out soon, sounds fantastic, that's good. I have arrived, take cake. Flossie's here too! Guys, do you want to see something cool? I need some hype or some waves in the chat. Do you want to see something cool? We've never been seen before on this channel. Never been seen before. Something that Exceed put together and surprised me, but you guys have never seen it.
It would be kind of weird if we saw it on another channel.
It would be a little
before
bit,
we saw it on our channel.
It would probably be a little bit worrying if we saw it on someone else's channel. Flossie's got some hype, Kate's got some hype, Dex has got some Purple Man, Roselle's got some hype, Diane, welcome back. All right, are you ready? Should we show them Exceed? I gotta see if I can get to it first. Are you ready? Look how windy and everything it is outside. Look at that. There's you can see the reflection in our lights flickering. But that is our outdoors. It's super rainy. You can't exactly see, but it looked so good yesterday, didn't it, Exceed? It was a beautiful sunny day. It looked like picture perfect out of, you know, the Truman Show. It was beautiful, and now you've got rain and wind. And yeah, a couple of UFOs in the sky. Yeah, that Nariva, 100%. Flickering, you know. But that is our outdoor area. So you do have a bag of stuff on the right there. There's like a garbage bag of weeds and stuff has fallen down. But that is our garden. So it's a small garden. I created it myself. So it's 2 raised garden beds and then there's a few pots in there as well. So when I walk outside, you guys will be able to come with me. So those are 3 meters by 1 meter. So that is 3 feet by 10 feet, roughly. Each of those are like garden beds, and there's 2 of them. And then in between, there's some pots and stuff as well. I'm waiting for Wilson to poke his head on the fence. If it wasn't raining, I'd go out there now, but it is, there's a little bit of rain. What, something other than sun in Australia? Is that even legal? I know. Plum Sweat, welcome back. Very zen. Outdoor stream hype. Yes. So we've got a camera set up. It's indoors. The camera set up indoors. It's looking out our window. What do you think? So I'll be able to go out there. You'll be able to hear my sweet, sultry tones as I walk out there and get some herbs and things like that. You have to cross to this view if we get more lightning. Yes. You let me know if there's any lightning. We'll see. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? We could just have just grab like a cup of tea and we could just sit there and watch the weather. It'd be really cool. Now I'm just watching in the left hand. So I've got two screens. I'll watch in the left hand and if there's anything, I'll switch to it. Maybe you could filter out the grey sky and replace with the sunny sky instead. Well, the thing is that when we set it up yesterday, it looked so perfect that it looked like the Truman Show. Like picture perfect, blue sky with some dotted, really pretty clouds. It was just really bright, really green with the blue sky. It was perfect. And now it's all overcast and rainy. Maybe you replace it with explosions. Coat the mountains with snow. Oh, damn. Okay. So, we're going to get into this. Before we go into all things food, what do you think, guys? It has deflated a little bit because it's been 2 days since we did it, but it is kind of marshmallowy. What do you think? Shall we cut it open? I'm a little nervous. All right, so this is our clear, supposedly. Okay, I'm just doing a disclaimer, supposedly. Get a little planes. You pinch the sun. I'll let you have it just for today. I'm nervous for the pie, me too. Especially because the meringue is like deflated. It's a little bit, I think it's gonna not sit upright where we want it, but my fault, we didn't stream yesterday. How has everyone's day been? Okay, are we ready? Oh God, are you ready? I think maybe the pastry, yeah, the pastry's gonna... Oh damn! Hold on. Have we just wiped it? It's clear! Hold on, see, this is when we need the podium thing. Hold on. Let me get my little podium.
Crikey! Wow.
Not bad.
Wow.
Right. Maybe from this side. It's clear. Can you see? Look at that! It's legit clear. Oh my God! Hold on, this will wipe this side. It's just got a little bit of... How cool! That's super dope, man! Hold on, let me just see if I can wipe this so you guys can see. How cool is that? It's like, hey, you can see my finger from this side. Blah, 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 blah. You did great, thank you. I'm here a week. There we go. So you got to like wipe each side because the meringue, because if we didn't do it, we should have, oh damn, pastry fell off, that's okay. Ooh, we're getting a rotating podium. Oh God, this pastry's so good. What do you think, Ixie?
I think you've done a great job. So is the meringue, is it like not as firm on top because you took an extra day?
Yeah. So, sugar like this is hygroscopic, so it's drawing in the moisture, and it's going all wet. See, I didn't know if we were allowed to make that noise anymore. Look at that! There we go. How dope is that? Blah, 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 blah. Hello. Shall we taste it? What is it? Is it
Wow,
jelly?
that's your first attempt as well. That's so good.
I'm really impressed.
So you should be. Great job.
Let's have a taste. What flavor is it? It's lemon meringue pie. Dope as man.
Look, that's the highest compliment that Plum Sweat has to offer, right? You should be
I know.
overjoyed, Molly.
Am I a dope as man or am I a dope ass man? Where's Levy? Plum Sweat's in here without a responsible adult. Oh my god. Are you ready? I'm so excited. They often so cloudy. Well, I don't think ours is cloudy at all. Like, legit, look. Hold on. Look at that. Ours isn't cloudy at
That
all.
angle looks way better, Molly.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I did that. We did that. Look, you can see my head. Look, you can see my face in the here. Oh my, it's got a bit of a hack job because the way I cut it. But let's taste it. Now we need a 2-minute TikTok explaining it. Are you ready? Hello, can you focus on me? Are you ready? Let's do this. Pastry at the bottom seems to be firm, which is great. I was worried about having a soggy bottom. So that's so dope. Focus on it, mate. Oh,
Delicious.
the secret green screen. Emma!
Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
9 months! Em, we made a pineapple together. Ready? It's good. It is jelly. Lemon. Oh, it's really good. Like, really good. It's not like the consistency of like lemon meringue. I probably put less gelatin in it next time. It's a bit firm, but it is quite nice. It tastes like a nice lemon meringue pie. Yum. Now what are we gonna do with the whole pie? Because I'm gonna have to take a photo of it. But except you won't eat any, will you? You're more than welcome to, but I know that lemon meringue pie is not your thing.
I might try a bite, but no, I'm not going to eat much of that pie.
How cool! Damn, son! Clear lemon meringue pie. Not good pigs. The meringue, we didn't pipe it as soon as we could. I let it sit for a bit, and then it's deflated in the fridge as well. So the meringue is not picky as I wanted it to go. Appreciate it, Emma. Stop it, I want some. Oh, okay.
Now, Molly,
Yes.
one last thing before, while we have everyone's attention at the top of the stream. There's a new way to sign up for Make with Molly, ladies and gentlemen.
There is.
Molly, would you like to do the spiel while I enable it?
Oh, okay. I was gonna So guys, Make with Molly, you guys know, as a monthly cooking event. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Make with Molly, we wanted it a way to be easier for you guys to sign up. So hopefully if you sign up, then you will remember to get involved. So the way that we've done it, you don't have to be a part of Discord or like the form now. Sign-ups are using channel points. So use a channel point, sign up, and then jump into the Discord. And we want to see as many people as possible. I know macarons are a little bit scary, but we're going to step you through it. The cook-along will be next week, next Monday, so Sunday night if you're in North America. The ingredients and the recipes on the website. And so I will, look at all the sign-ups coming through. Roselli, Wolf, Liz. So you only can sign up when we are live. That is the unfortunate downfall with channel points. But we're live 4 days a week. So you guys are more than welcome. Wilsey, so the sign-up, we do ask, you know, if you're going to make an effort like to try and cook, please sign up. And our hope is for the year is to get how many exceed? Is it 50?
I think it's 50. 50
Yeah, 40 or 50.
sign-ups or participants? I'd have to check.
Participants. We want to, because it doesn't matter people who are signing up, we want you to actually follow through. But the theme for...
So participating means making your take on, you know, the month's theme or ingredient or dish or whatever it may be. Giving it a shot, posting some photos in the Make with Molly channel on Discord, and then you're eligible for the giveaways.
Yeah. This jelly is surprisingly more. Yeah. So there'll be 2 cook-alongs for making macarons. I'm very excited. I want to step you through it. I want to set you up for success. And even if you make something that isn't reminiscent, if you just attempt, you are still eligible. Submit your photos, and you may tug at some people's heartstrings and win the community voted giveaway prize.
It's all about getting in the kitchen, having a bit of fun, trying something you don't usually try, and enjoying yourself. It's not like a
yes.
It's not a competition. We're not comparing you against each other. None of that stuff. It is just about getting in there, having a bit of fun, trying something new, and sharing it with the community.
Yep. You don't have time to make it this month? She Panda? You've got 27 days. But I know how sometimes it doesn't work out. It's all good. It's a bit of a challenge. Can I make something that looks like a macaron that doesn't taste like a macaron? You don't like macaron tastes? There is a sugar-free. You can use xylitol to make them if you don't want to. If you want to make them sugar-free as well, so make them gluten-free and low sugar. Dyed mashed potato. Sam sick. All right, that's awesome. Sam's on leave. Sam's having some Sam time. But we digress. Today we are making some delicious food. We're gonna get into making a bougie McRib. Mr. Mayhem, thank you for signing up. Caramel macarons. You know what I like? Pistachio macarons. Butter popcorn. But I had some really delicious ones in France that were like had a buttercream, but then they also had like a jelly filling, and then so good. But you guys will know, and you'll learn. If you don't know, you'll learn. What? Thank you for your order. Oh my God, thank you so much. Another book going out today, guys. Actually, that's 10 books left.
We're almost at single digits.
10 cookbooks left. Limited, last edition. That's it. For a while, for God knows how long. Last physical cookbooks left. There's only 10. Oh my goodness. Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Oh my God, that's so crazy. Oh my goodness. Exceed to think that 90 books are going to be left our house. 90 books that we self-signed. Oh, amazing. Amazing. All right, I'm going to put this in the fridge. Okay, we're going to make a bougie McRib now. So, this is a redemption for Christina, so people can, at Christina, I forgot to tell her. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but then I told Exceed that it was this morning. So then we just went with it. Okay, before we go into the bougie McRib, I just saw this and I wanted to show you. If you haven't seen, how do I go out there again? God damn it. If you haven't seen, that's my garden, our garden. Oh, I call it it is my garden because Exceed hasn't done you've never done anything in there, have you? No.
Wow, okay.
No, I mean like you, it's my project myself, I'm pretty sure. Exceed does come and look at it and he gives me a lot of praise, but it is my garden. And so you can't see because it's not close. There's rock melons and there's cantaloupe and butternut pumpkin. And there's heaps of stuff growing in there. But we harvested this yesterday. I think it may be a little bit underripe. I wasn't sure. But redeemed a dish. Rice pudding, please. My grandmother used to make rice pudding. I don't have a recipe, never made it myself, but I'd love to too soon. Ooh, there's actually a recipe coming up in the cookbook. The slow cook, pressure cooker. But I can make you rice pudding. I'd love to. Your wrist must have been killing you after the signing. Can you even look at a pen without feeling the twinge of pain? It was actually quite fun to be able to sign the books. So Exceed and I sat across from each other. I signed it and then I flipped it around, gave him the pen, held it open, and then he signed it. But we were so worried about the ink smudging that he held it, he set a timer and he held it open for 30 seconds. So that letting the ink dry. And then we packed them and yeah, so we did the whole lot sitting down. It took us about 2 hours, hey?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Man, I love to get they're still on there, Mr. Mayhem, whenever you've got time. Mudman, welcome back. Speckled Plum is here. Guys, sign-ups for Make With Molly are using channel points. And also, if you've got 100,000 channel points, you can redeem that for 10% off at the merch voucher. So that for a 10% off merch voucher. So the more you are in stream, the more you come over in raids, the more active you are, the more channel points you earn, and then you can redeem. So I felt really bad. So I didn't mean to say that Exceed isn't involved. He does give support of my garden, but he pays for him working full time has paid for the equipment and everything that went into the garden. So I shouldn't have been rude. What I meant to say is that he's our garden. But really good. I'm sorry, Steve.
It's all good, Mom.
All right. So this is our rock melon. Are you excited? So something happened here. I picked at this yesterday because I wasn't sure if it was ripe or not. Okay, are you ready to crack it open? I'm very nervous. I'm expecting it to be full of like maggots or something, or like bugs, but I've never grown a melon before, ever. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! It looks so good! It looks so good! You want some rock melon for breakfast? Oh my god! Oh my god! I know this is the silliest thing, but I've never been able to grow anything.
Hello there.
Like big. No way! Are you serious? If you want to tell me if you ordered a book, we're down to 9! What? Oh, dude, 9 books left! goodness, guys. Thank you for your order, whoever you are, the 2 people that ordered a book. If you want to let us know, we'll I can't get into the site. Willsy, missmollymakes.com/shop. I think it'll be okay, Willsy. We'll just everyone be calm. Thank you for your orders. Oh my goodness. I woke up this morning, Liz, and I've had a chuffed morning. Very, very grateful for everything that we've been receiving. So much positivity today. We released our TikTok, and then to have that going pretty good. Like, well, obviously, you know, in the grand scheme of things, 1,000 views on TikTok is pretty minimal. But for us, it's our biggest video ever out of 2. And then have the Borderlands stuff being released. It's kind of like a pinch me moment, which is everything's
Miss Molly waved.
Bailey, thank you for 29 months on a 29-month streak. Damn, Bales, it's a long time. Thank you for your support. Yeah, everything, you know, we've been working hard for so long for the community and you guys, and being able to create some really great content, and it's really awesome. Oh my God, it's that one lady. Hey, one lady. How you doing, Carrie? Carrie, look, we did a thing. Look, our clear lemon meringue pie. I have eaten a little bit, but look, it's clear. It's clear. I have to leave as I got called into work early. Supposed to start at 5, but my manager texted me, asked if to start. Okay, Sam, take care, brush your hair. That is the largest cantaloupe I've ever seen. I grew it, Bailey. I grew it. We grew it. Look. I don't think it's very big, but it's pretty in my eyes. It's perfect. Look at that. So we're gonna like this.
Molly, maybe for those that missed it, you could show them the garden that grew it.
Do you guys want to see the garden that grew it? The garden that could. Ah, there it is. It looks, okay, nothing's moving, so it looks like it's a stagnant picture. But
It's a camera.
it's a camera. Ready? But he's moving. There's a storm outside, so Claws and Whiskers is hoping that you guys see some thunder and lightning. There's a tree in the background. So that's our garden. Oh, it's not raining. Should I go out there now? It's not raining. I'll go and get something. Someone pick a herb. The only thing is we need chat out there. You guys, except you can just read it out to me today. Oh, damn it. It's not raining anymore. I want thunder and lightning. Tell me when you can see me.
We can see you, Molly. Just want to answer Wilsey real quick.
Yeah.
You can change the currency on the website in the top right to see how much it is in the UK. You're perfectly framed, Molly. Well done.
We've got, exceed, I'll tell you the cantaloupes. The rock melons. There's one here. There's one there. 2, 3, 4. I think there's 4. And then butternut squash. We've got 1, 2 here. Then there's one here. 1, 2, 3. I think there's 3 butternut squash so far. But they're growing, taking forever to grow. And then we've got tomatoes. I just let the tomatoes grow and die. Like, I just forget to pick them. This is full of
Molly, can you do your best to wave at the UFO in the sky that you can definitely see and isn't a reflection?
Is it there? It's up here somewhere.
Yeah, nailed it.
Delicious.
Thank you. Thank you for your spot. What was that for?
It was a follow by someone called Avies.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And then over here we've got, oh, look at the chilies. Oh my God, the chilies are, okay, this is the best year for produce ever. Like we've got heaps of jalapenos growing. We've got some spicy cayenne chilies. Something else here, I don't know, some other type of chili. We've got a chili over there growing that I didn't even know. It's called a bell chili or something. We've got some Asian varieties, cauliflower. This needs to be cut down, that's rosemary. Is this interesting? Do you guys like the outdoors? So thank you to Exceed, the man, the myth, the Exceed. What would we be without him? It would just be me and a camera. Boring. He's the guy that comes up with all the creative things. He surprised me with that camera. He set it up. Sage is growing a lot. Probably in the next season. There is a eggplant in here, but I planted too many rock melon and squash plants, and they're kind of taking over the whole lot. So we'll see. And then over here, you guys can't see, but there's some coriander or cilantro. There's some chive and some tarragon. Then there's a lemon plant that keeps dying and then coming back to life, and then there's mint and aloe vera.
Everyone's very happy with the Molly. Great job.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you for joining us outdoors. There is also a dying fiddle leaf fig that I don't bring it inside. It gets too moist. Put it outside, it dries. Dirty doobie. Yeah, it's not made to look and talk into. Of course, that's the first thing that Molly does. Oh, because of the delay. Is there a delay? Put the outdoor cam on the green screen so Molly can cook outside in the kitchen. Hey Gunther, welcome back. It's a great way to show off how much stuff you can grow in a reasonably small space. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Rock melon. So we call cantaloupe rock melon. I don't know where that came from. But the name. Hey Google, why is it called rock melon? The raised garden beds, I got them from our local Bunnings. They're made from aluminium.
According to Wikipedia, etymology and origin. The name cantaloupe was derived in the 18th century via French cantaloupe from Italian cantalupo, which was formerly a papal county seat near Rome, after the fruit was introduced there from Armenia.
Armenia? Hey, look!
Here is some information about Armenia. Armenia is a nation
Google.
in former Soviet...
Stop. Because maybe it looks like a rock,
Sure,
maybe.
cancelled.
So yeah, the garden beds are basically just 4 sheets of aluminium that like they hook in together. They're really easy to put together, but they don't have a base. So what I did is initially I wanted to create a self-watering system where it's got like a false bottom, and I put like a hose in there. So it's got like a reservoir at the bottom. It didn't work. So now I've got a reticulation system in there that my stepdad helped me build. But it wasn't really well watering. In the 2.5 years that we've been here, this is the best season since the watering system has been put in. It's getting consistent water. I've been planting the right plants, and yeah, it's going really well. That's our outdoors. Very cool. Thanks, Exceed. Sometimes it's more windier than others, so you can see a lot of movement. But it's supposed to be like stormy all day. Sounds like an easy system for a raised bed. Yeah, they're 3 meters by 1 meter, and I have 2 of them. They cost $99 each. The most expensive thing is the soil. I did it when I was thinking about. I did it a different way, where I put like a pipe in the bottom. It's got like a cardboard and then sheet, like a really thick plastic sheet to keep the water in, and then it's got like layers of wood chips to help keep that layer of water in, and keep it like a reservoir. and then it's got a sheet of like netting so that the weeds can't go in, like can't go down in the water, but they can just lift up the water, the roots. And then it's got like probably in each one, there's probably about 8 to 10 bags of soil. So initially I wanted to do really good quality soil, but then it was like way too expensive. So I mixed some cheaper quality soil at the bottom, and then the higher layer is better quality. And then I put worms in there as well. So I went to the Bunnings and I got worms, and then I separated them, and then I put a bunch of worms in each. And the worms, they multiply and divide, and then they eat. I don't need to feed them compost. I would love to be able to feed them compost, but I'm so lazy. So they just eat the deteriorating plants that are in there and the weeds and things like that. Hey, Aresh, welcome back. How you been? Now, instead of asking Google what the weather is in Harrisdale, you can just show us. That's it. It's starting to get a bit sunny, I think. Yeah. So if any questions you have about gardening, I am learning. I'm not like a pro, but I have learnt a thing or two. If you're not learning, if you're not growing, you're dying. Basically, just like a plant. We need to keep learning and getting better. So my gardening skills are pretty good. I watch videos, so like my basil wasn't growing and the leaves were really small. So I took a little course. I watched some videos on pruning basil, and now my basil, I've got 3 plants and they're very, very plentiful. And they supply the bees. So I kind of feel like when I go out there, I see some bees and they're all happy and they've got lots of energy. I'm like, I feel like I'm doing my thing for the environment. I just wanted to put in a raised bed like that for some veggies. I should look around to see if they sell anything like that here. Yeah, so you just go to your local hardware store. It's a raised garden bed. You want to make sure that if you don't want it to grow into the ground, you want to put some like a plastic sheet like I did, because we don't own this house and we're renting. So I'm hoping that whoever, when we move out, they want us to keep the garden there, because I don't want to pack it up. And I didn't want any weeds and things to grow. So it means that I can take off the metal outlay, pick it up, and move it, and then the sheet I should just be able to hopefully like get the like a scooper or something and pick it up and take it away, and there'll be no mess. Please say basil again. Basil. Do you compost any of your kitchen scraps? Not really. Sometimes what I will do if there's veggies in there, like there's some tomatoes that are dying and they've been eaten by like bugs or something, I dig a hole in there, put them back in there. I'm a bit lazy when it comes to composting. Okay, so back to this. This is our first ever harvested rockmelon or cantaloupe. So good. I gotta wash my hands because I didn't touch anything while I was out there, but basil. We said basil. My good friend Basil. You know our mayor of the Lord Mayor of Perth, the capital city. His name is Basil. Basil Zemplis. Hey.
Delicious.
Alibug, 9 months.
9 months.
Pineapple
Smiley
girl.
face. Hello
Thank you
everyone,
very
Miss Molly waved.
We missed you, Al. Thank you so much for your support. Guys, can we get some hype and some love, some cookie hearts in the chat for Alibug? Because it hasn't just been a fantastic day so far already. Happy Wednesday, everyone.
What a
All right,
banger.
so look. Anger?
What a banger.
What a banger. Guys, we've sold 2 cookbooks to... I need to do... Hold on. Please forgive me. Exceed, can I have 2 cookie hearts, please?
No, because you tried to throw them in the bin.
I did not. I didn't. I threw the hype in the bin. Because the community doesn't get hype anymore. All right, the test is, it looks good, but how does it taste, Molly? That's what I want to know. No, they're in the fridge. How big is his honker? Oh, Basil Zemplis. He's got a big honker. This is good. Taste this. Oh, we're talking about his nose. What do you think? What do you think we were talking about? His big honker. A honker's a nose. Exceed didn't want me to think, you guys to think anything inappropriate. A honker is a nose. A honk, honk. Surely. Just taste this rockmelon first. We are doing a McRib. I gotta do the all-important Exceed taste test. That's right, Dexter. Here. Just have a bite. I grew it. Crisper?
Yeah,
It's very crispy. Maybe it's a little bit underripe, but I don't mind it. So that's good. So, while I'm getting ready for the McRib, if you didn't see our TikTok video, our latest TikTok, we did eggs. And it's quite funny because it does look like a really simple video of cracking eggs into like a fry pan. You don't know how many eggs we went through because some weren't in frame, because you can't control where an egg will run to, right? So like it ran to the side and then it wasn't in frame, and then it didn't sizzle right. And so the dogs have eaten some, but look at all these eggs we went through. There was like at least 2, 4, 5, 6, like 9 eggs. We went through like 9 eggs. Because one of them I had to make sure that the focus was right, and then I had to crack another egg to make sure, like 2 eggs to check the sound, the sizzle was okay. Hello. You want a piece of rock melon? I don't know if you'll eat it. I bet you won't eat it. No? You didn't like it. He just drops it. It looks like to you guys that he will eat it, but he just drops it. Speak of the dogs. Okay, Jess, I got a cooking show to do. We're gonna cook. Exceed, you want to eat these eggs. I don't know how we warm them up. Does anyone have any recommendations? They're a bit gushy, so I could refry them.
Yeah, you gotta refry them.
Oh, you've got to refry them, guys. And then other than that, I wanted to talk about, there was TikTok, there was something else I needed to mention. Tell them about. Oh, I don't remember, it'll come up. We're doing McRib. Dude, can't have any eggs. They're not for you, they're for Dad. So how's everyone else's week been? Sorry, I feel like I've been a bit distracted. The man knows his fruits and sweets. Well, he was very excited last night about his dinner. Exceed, what was your review of dinner?
It was really good. Really good. I'd order it again.
It was the world's simplest dinner. I was recipe testing for something that is going to be in our new cookbook, which is slow cooker, pressure cooker meals. It was like a baked gnocchi recipe. It was unbelievably easy. You guys are gonna love it. He did say he liked the crispy bits around the edges. So you can bake it, you can do it in a slow cooker. I have to test if you can do it in a pressure cooker. But first I wanna get recipes down pat, and then I'm gonna see how much time they need in a pressure cooker and slow cooker. I remember when Molly said she wasn't into TikTok and wouldn't download it. I know! God. And then I was changed. I'm a changed woman. It is a slippery slope though, TikTok. If you haven't been on TikTok, you can get stuck there. Some stuff is weird. People make some weird videos of weird things. A lot of swearing. Maybe it's just the region. I don't know. But there's a lot of swearing, some weird stuff. But yeah, it's good. It's good. You know why you should join TikTok? To see what my videos. Exceed and I've been. I film them and then he edits them. He is a pro at. I cut them down to 1.5 minutes and then he does the extra. He's very decisive. He's like, I'm gonna cut this, and then he makes them 30 seconds. It takes about.
They got to be 30 seconds so they fit on Instagram Reels as well. So I know
But
TikTok can go longer, but that's the deal.
Exceed, I don't know if Instagram Reels are. We'll keep trying them, but I don't think Instagram Reels are worth it. We got like 5 or 6 views. So we'll see. There's a guy that does lessons from the ER and it's bloody fabulous. Oh, really? Send me that. Put it in Discord. Just Swiss Chalet, welcome back. What's happening? He just wants the eggs. It makes some time to tailor your FYP to your interest. Oh, for your page. Okay. So you gotta keep like liking things.
Molly also made one of the bbest pizzas she's ever made. That's always been a struggle food for Molly, and I can definitely say she's come a long way.
Better. Thank you. Justicious said you need to give the algorithm time to learn your interests. It's weirdly perceptive. Some people can't say cinnamon, I can't say perceptive. Hello, Alex. Down the rabbit hole we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're just gonna chop the. See, can you guys hear? It's really crisp. I'm loving it. So just chopping this up just for no reason other than now I've prepared it. I need to chop it. Stream's over. Molly's broken. Perceptive. Is the stream quiet or just me? Quiet in the term of people in here, quiet or as in like not loud, my microphone, your music. No. Good morning, Levy. Audio levels. My audio, you think I'm quiet? Let me know. Make a fruit salad. I don't have any watermelon. I was okay with growing rock melon, but not watermelon. The balance is off. Offer than usual. You saying it's always off? If it's offer than usual? Music is louder. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, those type of things are really important.
I made some changes. Let me know what you guys think.
Okay. So we're gonna make some food. So crisp. Just bought a book on Google Play on Samsung Galaxy Note. No. Alert comes through. You bought our book?
That's
our
because
ebook?
Google doesn't let us know for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, Google doesn't let us know. Wilsey, the alert, if you... We don't know if you've bought a book, so if you want to just send a... Now you let us know, then we can do the alert.
Don't worry about sending us anything. I mean,
Yeah.
Hello there.
Ebook! Wilsey, thank you so much for your ebook purchase. Legend. Thank you very much. You got the ebook. Guys, we are down to 10. Is it 10 now?
9.
No, so we've got 9.
Yes.
9 physical books. Wilsey just got themselves a ebook. Yes. Very exciting. Very exciting. What a day. What a day. We're done for the day. No, not really. So I'm going to do a bougie version of... Okay, I just realized. Exceed and I have been having a discussion off stream about, I used to have a Chromebook here, and I said to him, I don't need it. I never use it.
Here we go.
He was like, you'll need it at sometimes. I'm like, nope, I won't need it. Like, take it away. And I said, if I need it, there's one in the pantry, and I'll go and get the one in the pantry. Unfortunately, I didn't print out the recipe for the bread from the website. I want to use the soft buns, and now I need the recipe. So, Exceed, you were right, I was wrong. Guess Molly got tired of being called a boomer and got one of those millennial hats? A beanie's a millennial hat? Interesting. I had it on some way this morning and I looked like I was Russian. Like with one of those. Like that, maybe. That. Cool, but I don't wear it very nice. Okay. If you had the Kerry Payton pending recipe displayer, send me one. I need to talk to you, Kerry. I have this part that was, it broke, and I was wondering if it would be possible to 3D print. It's just like a part for a cupcake holder. Since when is that a millennial hat? Who thinks this is a millennial hat? Do millennials wear this hat? I heard that millennials say you no longer can wear skinny jeans, you can't part your hair on the side, and there was the third one that they were saying like that's out of fashion these days. That no one wears skinny jeans, no one parts their hair on the side. I part my hair on the side. I am maybe just living that boomer life. No, that's Gen Z. Oh, okay. So what's Gen Z? I'll wear what I want. Me too. I don't care about fashion. But if you care about fashion, you can still wear a small apron. Wearing jocks. Good one, Palm Sweat. You know, we're not allowed to call them jocks because jocks are what little boys wear. You have to call them briefs. They eat Tide Pods. Oh God. I part my hair on the sides. Thank you, Ali. Yes. Who are they to tell us what we can and can't wear? Seeing the cheeky setup on site. What, Wilsey, what cheeky setup? Oh, yeah, the cheeky behind the scenes. Yeah. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Gen Z are the ones where you think what they are doing out of school and they're actually 25. Yeah. Gen Z are actually 25. Are the ones where you think what are they doing in school and they're actually 25. Oh my goodness, say the Karens. I part my hair on the side, but I shaved it. No, show me, proof. I want proof that you shaved your head. Margot, I've always wanted to shave my head for cancer. Gen Z is not 25, says T-Rex. I'm just going on to MissMollyMakes.com. We're going to be cooking the soft bun recipe. Hey Google, how old is a Gen Z? In 1997, so that makes it, so how old am I? That's 5 years older than me. Yeah, that's like, oh damn, how old am I? That's 23. 23? Holy shit, 24 this year, oh God. All right, we're making dinner rolls. Dinner rolls, these are good. These are the same the recipe that we used for the Subway. But when I get into this, then I'm gonna make Exceed breakfast, but I wanna make sure we get this underway. So we need 500 grams of water, 1 tablespoon of yeast, 1 tablespoon of sugar, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, half a cup of olive oil, and 650 grams of bread flour. Okay? I'm almost 25. Oh, I'm old, okay? Don't rub it in. Gen Z. Paws and whiskers. I didn't know you were so young. I didn't think you were old, but I just thought, I just turned 39. I turn 29 this year. My birthday is, I don't know if it's in chat, but my birthday is the 13th of May. We're gonna have a party to celebrate my last year before 30. I like to celebrate things. I turned 33. Greetings from Sweden. Hey Google, how do you say hello in Sweden?
I'm not sure.
Hey Google, say good morning in Swedish.
In Swedish, that's
God morgon.
Oh, good morning. Good. Hello,
Hi,
Westa.
Logan. Have a nice day.
Oh, thanks. 53 in 11 days. That's exciting, Mudman. What are you doing for your birthday? I'm on May 15th? No way! I don't like to remember that I'm older than Molly. Age is really, at the end of the day, who gives a crap? We're all friends. We all got similar interests because you're in here. Plum Sweat, how old are you? When's your birthday? Jarvis is good at voice acting. He sounded female when he said that. Reckon? You think? You think? We're fighting. Age is just a number. Who cares? I know people that are, very mature, that are young aged, that are young and whippersnappers, and then I know people that are young at heart, and immature, at 70, 80. I'm turning 21 on the 21st of May. Ooh. Okay, we are getting a bowl like this. Okay, so we want 650 grams of flour. Bread flour I filled up yesterday, day before. So bread flour for bread, if you want the best results. Doesn't have to be. It's the same when people know that I'm 5 years older than my husband. Yeah.
Oh yes, Molly, we didn't get to do this on stream the other day. Can you remember who this is for?
Happy birthday, yo ho, happy birthday,
Yo ho, happy birthday, Roselli. Guys, it was Roselli's birthday on the weekend. We didn't do it on Monday. Exceed wasn't here, but happy birthday. Hope you had a fantastic birthday. 37. 37. It's a good year, I hope. It's going to be a fantastic year. Hanging Rock Cafe for lunch. Make sure you don't get murdered. It's a terrible thing to say, Molly. God. All right, guys, tell me what's... we're going to halve the recipe. 37 on the 27th. Hey, do you remember, one day you turned 27 on the 27th. Metal Neck, welcome in.
Molly, I was going to say something very similar to that, but I didn't want to remind Roselli of 10 years ago because it probably went really quick for her.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to halve the recipe. I'm doing 250 grams of water. It says warm and I'm putting cold water in there. What is Verdansk? Casual VIP, welcome in.
They're talking those damn video games again, Molly.
That COD.
Specifically PUBG.
PUBG. Oh my God, people still play that game? That was so 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I look 22, not 29. I'm not 29 yet, I'm still 28. But thank you, I appreciate that. You should see my wrinkles though. Wrinkles are notches on your belt for beautiful years that you've lived.
Do I get to say that every night when you apply your routine of face creams and et cetera, et cetera?
I don't have, what? What do you do? I don't have, I do, sometimes when I'm not lazy, I just put moisturizer on yesterday, but I do care for my skin sometimes. I'm not
So are you trying to get rid of the notches?
persistent person. No, I'm just trying to even the notches out.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, Exceed. You look dewy, thank you. Plum sweat, it just always comes in with dewy. Just the soft and beautiful. I'm very lucky. I have pretty good skin. I would have to say, pretty good skin. I went out for lunch with my grandma this time last week actually, and she has always used the same moisturizer for like 30 years. It's an Australian company, and she swears by them. That so much so that that's what we get for Christmas and birthdays. And I'm not unhappy about it. I'm like, it used to be my mum would get it and my aunties would get this face cream. So then maybe about 2 years ago, I was like, I'll get in on that. Give me some. So it's called John Plunkett, and it's a super anti-wrinkle cream or whatever she swears by. But when we went out for lunch, like the people thought that she was my mum, because she's very youthful for, how old did I say? I think she's 75, 78. Yeah, she's doing pretty well.
For those that missed it, Make with Molly sign-ups are open, but it's a bit different this month. We're trying something new and hopefully a bit easier. You sign up via the channel points in Twitch. You only need to sign up once. That gets you access to the Discord channel, but it's no longer a form that you need to go to.
Yes. So half a tablespoon of yeast, because we're having the recipe, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put some sugar, azúcar, just a little bit to help boost the yeast and give it a little bit of sweetness. I don't like really sweet bread, so I don't do much. Like that. Who saw our latest video? Exclamation mark video, I think it is. Our latest Borderlands video got released. Very chuffed with it. And then there's 2 more coming next week, we think. I'm excited for Make with Molly. My sister and I are discussing if we want to do it. She's a baker of the 2 of us. T-Rex, do it. Do it. You love it. Don't discuss. Just get involved. You love it. Even if it, like, if you, you try it and it's not for you or it doesn't work out exactly, submit your photos. The community voted is for that reason. The community voted winner or the random winner. Whether you do a little, plead your case and just be like, my first time, it didn't work as well, and people might vote for you. If you plead their hearts, you write a letter and just melt their hearts with your dedication of failure, and something happened with your macarons, or, that's what it's all about, getting out of your comfort zone, trying the first time. Really, really applaud you guys for signing up and getting involved. Kate has signed up. Minnesota Tars is in the chat. How you doing, sir? Are you on YouTube, Trackles? We have some YouTube videos, yes. The videos that we made for Borderlands have been uploaded on their YouTube channel, but you can find them on Twitter, or Ixie just put a link in. We are on TikTok. Did you see the good news about Hot Dish? No. She got a new husband? Joking. Now I feel bad. I can never be a savage person. You know how people just like savage comedy? How they just like cut someone down as a joke? I could never go through with it and like be that. I could never joke about nasty things. I feel so terrible. $1,000 grant, and we were invited on a paid trip to. What?
Oh,
that's
damn!
incredible.
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness. Well, I am the +1. I had to pay for flights. Oh, but it'll be amazing. Congratulations. So what did she win this for? The grant. And what is the grant for? Yeah, mental. Incredible. Guys, if you guys don't know Minnesota Toz, by the way, he's our really good friend. Hails from the England, but he lives in Minnesota. He is a cooking streamer. Very, very awesome guy. And his beautiful wife,
I still think he sounds
Hot Dish.
Australian.
Yeah, we still, every time we raid you or we have you on, we still think that you are Australian. He has this weird
And
accent.
according to Minnesota Toz's Twitter, you're going. Oh, you're leaving the keto land.
Oh, you gave up on keto? It's for helping female streamers. We're getting a digital camera. Getting a Sony digital camera with the money? Oh, fantastic. That's really awesome. The $1,000 will go so far for new equipment and things like that. That's really awesome. Congratulations. Hot Dish, if you're watching, please send our regards and congratulate her. Do you want to see? Well, let's cheers her with some lemon meringue clear apple pie. Clear lemon meringue pie, I meant to say. This is for you, Hot Dish. Oh, hold on. I'll get a fresh piece and then we'll put a candle on there.
Yeah, I don't want to say give up. It looks like you just want to enjoy your time there the most. And so you should. Congratulations again.
Well, I
Look forward to
didn't
hearing
give up
all
really.
about it.
Oh, yeah, you've got to. Well, I gave up cheese. Because I gave up cheese for 10 days for Lent. And then I realized it's really hard to be a cooking streamer with not eating cheese. And also, we're releasing another cookbook. And so I need a recipe test. And it was just way too hard. So, I'm sorry, Jesus. I really failed at Lent. Okay. Cheers back with cake. All right, this is our clear lemon meringue pie. We're just letting the yeast do its own thing there. I need a stir. I need a thing to stir. Hold on, why did we get spoons? Guys, give some hype in the chat from Hot Dish. If you haven't checked her out, and Minnesota Toz, please go and check them out. Our lovely friends. Okay. If I was a cake. Do-do-do-do. It's a clear lemon meringue pie. It's deflated because we made it 2 days ago, but we're just cutting it open today to show the community. The pie is wild. Ready? So this is a recipe from Taste, I think. Tasty or Taste? I don't know. One of them. This is a better piece than before. Hold on. Levy, but have you seen this one? You were here when we made it. It's lemony. It's delicious, but most importantly, it's clear. Ready? Whack it. Just get this. Hey! Oh, tilt it too much. There we go. Look at that. So it is jelly. It's like a lemon flavored jelly. Rather than using lemon juice, which is cloudy, you use lemon extract and some citric acid and like a jelly base. It's bizarre. It's so delicious though. It's really good. And I cut this one a lot better. I didn't like hack it this time, so I'm really chuffed. Guys, we need a... Go. If I was a match. Our matches in Australia are called redheads. They're safe. I don't know what's safe about them.
Molly, do you remember what they used to be called?
No?
Or a particular brand before they got banned?
No? What?
Once upon a time, Australia had a very famous outlet called Dick Smith. The person that owned and ran Dick Smith decided to come out with matches or matchsticks, and he called them
Dick Six?
Dick Heads.
Oh! Yeah. I thought you were going to call them Dick Sticks. Yeah, Dickheads, yeah. He got in trouble for that. All right. Hot Dish, it's your birthday. Not really, but you just won some money. Hot Dish, congratulations. Here's your lemon meringue pie. Hold on, I'll get it high. All right.
Crikey!
Congratulations. Well, in Brazil, when I used to live in Brazil, their song for happy birthday is actually, they say congratulations. So I'll sing it to you because it says congratulations to you, congratulations to you. I don't want you to see my face when I do it. Parabéns pra você nessa data querida. Muitos anos de vida. Parabéns pra você. That's not the full song, but congratulations. What Brazilian soccer team are you a die-hard fan of? I gotta what was that? What do you mean?
You were supposed to announce your team at the end of the drum roll.
I forgot how to pronounce it. I got a shirt. It's São Paulo.
Oh no, she didn't!
São Paulo Saints? Santos? No. I've got the sweater. I've got the jersey. I forget what it's called. It will come to me. But yes. I was there. I lived in Brazil when the World Cup was on, and my host dad actually cried when they lost versus the Netherlands. But Netherlands went to win the World Cup. But when Brazil got knocked out, it was the best experience to be there, where we would go and watch the games, and my host dad got so drunk after one match. We were driving in the car, and he had a vuvuzela. So a vuvuzela is like a huge horn, and my host mum was driving, and my sister and I were in the back, and he was drunk with the vuvuzela in the car, and then before he put it out the window, he had it in the car, and we were laughing our head off, and my host mum was so angry. And then we were driving, the South African World Cup, and that was 2010, and he was going, woo, woo, and it was ridiculous. It was so good. That World Cup was noisy. Huh?
We got a new camera, and this is our garden.
Oh yeah, guys. It's stormy outside, but that is our outdoors. It is a live view. The trees do move sometimes. I'll go out there again. I just want to show everyone.
We're now
Welcome to
taking
our
names
backyard.
for our pet UFO in the top left.
Yeah. So our garden, it's a bit bigger than it looks, but these are 3 meters. Then there's some pots in here with tomatoes and plants. And then there's another 3 meters. We've got chilies. We've got a huge rosemary plant that needs pruning. We've got rock melons or cantaloupes. Not bell peppers. Yeah, somewhere there's bell peppers. Here. Chilies. There's about 6 different types of chilies. Cayenne, jalapenos, bird's eye chilies. There's supposed to be ghost peppers somewhere, but they're not growing. Well, I don't know where they're growing. Corn dead. Tomatoes, about 6 different types of tomatoes. Bell chilies, I think they're called over there. This is pet grass. So sometimes the dogs have upset stomachs, so they're meant to eat this. They just like to eat the grass that grows behind the garden. Sage, all your herbs and things are here. These I made for the plants to grow up. And so they're called growing upwards and onwards and whatever. And then we have a pet UFO somewhere up here. So yeah, that is our garden. And we've got some more pots around here, just off the view. But yeah, Exceed set that up yesterday. When we set it up yesterday, it was so sunny and beautiful, but now it's the storms. Production value. Hey, Pokemon noob. If I send a Toz-shaped scarecrow, yes, I'd love to have. We could just have a life-size Minnesota Toz just sitting. Yeah, hell yeah. Even we'll just put it in the window so he can. What's that dog in the window? Minnesota goes, oh, oh, oh. Guys, we need to go back to this. So congratulations, Hot Dish. We're very proud of you. Sticking up for those women and the people. Congratulations on your big win. I'm very excited. And I want to see photos of Vegas. Can you do me a favor? Ixie, what was the best thing that we did in Vegas? I got a little bit drunk. But go to... Oh, what do we do?
I'll tell you what not to do is the first thing that came to my mind.
Walk down the
Don't
street?
go-
Looking for
yeah.
Chipotle.
What we were looking for, Molly?
The place that does chicken Popeyes.
Do not go to Popeyes in Vegas.
No, okay. So we stayed. We won a trip when we went there together. I've been there twice, but we went there. We won a trip and we stayed at the Venetian, and it was beautiful. And Exceed was like we had previously eaten Popeyes, and we thought there's a Popeyes in Vegas. We'll find it. So Exceed said, this was Exceed. He was like, let's walk to Popeyes. I'm like, okay, cool. And then we walked, and this is in the middle of summer, okay? So we walked down the strip for about a good 30 minutes, and our eyes were burning because of the heat. And then we went, like, we would weave in and out of casinos, and we walked from the Venetian about half an hour, and it was so hot. Like, and he was like, it's just a little bit further. So then we would walk for another 10 minutes and you were dying. We finally got there and it was a shit show. Oh my God, it was the worst Popeyes in the world. It was like the food, it was in this weird mole area. It was super dodge. The food was terrible. And then we ended up getting an Uber back? We felt so sick. And so it was just like the worst thing ever. Oh, it was the worst. I think distinctly remember where Popeyes is. It's a long way from the Venetian. Yeah, it's like basically at the end of the strip. We weren't going to Popeyes. Good. I was told to just leave the main strip. The strip is awesome. If you can go, please, if you've got time, my biggest recommendation, please go to the Beatles Love Show. I cried. I cried.
10 out
It
of
was
10.
beautiful.
Amazing.
It
You won't
is-
regret it.
It is so good. The Beatles Love Show, it is, I forget what casino is that, but if you've got time, go to it. We went to the Penn and Teller show if you like magic, and it's pretty dope as well. Vegas is really cool. I don't really like the whole drinking, gambling part of it. We would just go for the shows if we went again. Cairns is the best. Just get like Canes? Is that something Canes? Raising Canes? Oh my God, that show was so awesome. It's really, really good. I want to find an Indian restaurant and eat at Chinatown.
We tried Raising Cane's once during our time in America, and that was in Texas, and we both really, really enjoyed it. I would definitely be keen to go back and try other menu items.
Yeah, okay. Woo! Congratulations! I'm very proud of you, very excited. I know you're very deserving, and I know that I know that you're empowering and encouraging a lot of people in your community and the greater community on Twitch, and it's very, very exciting to see. Even you, Minnesota Toz, empowering the cooks of Twitch and myself, encouraging more of a community. We'd love to be a part of it as much as we can, and yeah, you're dynamite duo. The other menu items, they don't. Yeah, I was thinking. See, they don't really have menu items on Raising Cane's. It's just chicken strips.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Absinthe is good at the Caesar's Palace. Well, we went to the first ever. We had Cheesecake Factory in Caesar's, I think, and that was our first. Okay, little small town Aussies. We'd heard of Cheesecake Factory. Super overwhelming. Oh my God, that menu. So we got food, and then we got takeaway cheesecake and cake, and we took it back to our room, and we ate the cakes. I remember I had this like blackout cake, I think. It was so good, but way too sweet and huge, like layers of cake like this high. And oh my goodness. I loved Vegas, I really did. Just for it was better when I went the second time with Exceed. The Cheesecake Factory is overrated in my opinion. Hey, when we got married, that was the first place it's the only place that we had. But that was where we had our first meal as husband and wife. We didn't really like Vegas. We didn't get married in Vegas, by the way. It's super unrelated. It was just around the corner from where our hotel was in LA. We didn't really like Vegas, but I have some of the best memories from there. It is kind of, there's definitely better places in the US to go to, but I did like it. The best fun is, Exceed and I early risers, so walking through Vegas at like 5 a.m. It was a lot of that was to do with jet lag, but walking through the strip at 5 a.m. and you've got the street cleaners, and it's amazing how they reset. It's like like I was talking about, like the Truman Show. It's like how they reset every morning. Like it was unbelievable, like impeccably clean. The street cleaners were out, and it's like they reset it for a new day of mess and like debauchery. It's incredible. It's really interesting. All the money that goes into that type of world is incredible. But again, we got talking about this because of Hot Dish and Minnesota Tales. We're very, very excited for you both. And please send us photos. Shame New York isn't like that. Like, what do you mean? I love it. New York is probably one of my favorite places just because of there's so many options and there's so many, possibilities in New York. Groundhog Day, yeah, Metal Neck, that's exactly it. Yeah. When I went to Vegas, I got flashed by a drag queen. Lucky you. What were you doing to get flashed by a drag queen? Half of 650 is 325. So we're having this recipe. We're making soft dinner rolls. Fake knockers in my face. Damn. That's a story to tell. Never anything like that happened to me. I want to be flashed by someone. Not someone, not anyone. No one flashed me. Well, all you need to do is you just need to open up your DM sometimes and you get, I don't know if it's a female thing, but sometimes I get some inappropriate pictures on Twitter. Holler at me, ladies and gentlemen, if you've ever received a unsolicited pic. Okay, in here we've got flour, water, yeast, salt, sugar. We're going to add some salt. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Recipes over there. Salt and 1/4 cup of olive oil. Okay. Really important. I saw a recipe on Instagram. This well-known Instagrammer, or influencer, she posted a picture of bread and then with a recipe. But the recipe was only 3 ingredients, which bread is, but it had no salt. And if you have ever made bread and not added salt, it tastes disgusting. Like it's just like glue. It's all fluffy and everything, but bread needs salt. And so I was a bit disappointed that it wasn't Maggie Beer. It wasn't Maggie Beer. I think she would know better. But yeah, I just wanted to write to this girl and be like, hey, put salt in there. Make sure people know salt. But then she said you can do additions. What she does is she adds a sprinkle of salt and some like rosemary or something. I'm like, you need more than a sprinkle, honey. Plum Sweat is a Maggie Beer fanboy. Hey, Plum Sweat, have you ever tasted her sparkling wine? It's so good. Modern Nonna, I have no idea who that is, green eyes, but she's an Australian girl. Okay, I'm looking for oil. She would know better. Oh, the Maggie Beer sparkling wine. I don't know where to buy it from because I've had it when business class in Qantas. It's so good. It's like sparkling grape juice. It's super sour, but it's really, really good. So if you know where to get it from, holler at me. We want about 1/4 cup of oil, blip, like that. The recipe for these rolls is on the website. I've halved it. Is it alcoholic? No, it's non-alcoholic. Does she do alcoholic wine? Like this. Like that. Okay, good. Oh. Not for you then, if it's non-alcoholic. Oh, damn, it's really hot now. Exceed did ask me if I wanted the aircon on, but I've just got so excited because you're all here that I'm just like sweating. Okay. I do use a chopstick for stirring breads and doughs and things. I just find that it's a lot neater and cleaner. And all you need to do is grab this like this and rub the side. And it cleans the bowl. Like that, and then all you need to do is just wipe it clean. Easy. So easy. So easy. Well done. We're gonna cover that, we're gonna set it aside for an hour, and then it's gonna rise and double, or does it say? Hold on, I should read my own instructions. Chopstick, cover and set aside for 30 minutes, allows the flour to hydrate. Chopstick merch 2K21. That's it. That's it. Hey Google, set timer for 30 minutes. We don't
30
cover.
minutes, starting now.
We use a shower cap. Shower cap. I wonder if Toz is still here. He said he was going to buy a camera. I wonder what camera they're buying. That's really exciting to be able. I didn't know that there was things like that available. I wonder.
Molly, I have a game to play.
It's really exciting to support, other streamers. Sony Alpha. Alpha, like an A7. Price range is now a lot higher. Yes, Exceed. Game to play.
Here's
Hold
my
on.
idea for a game, right?
Yeah.
People in chat have to tell us what city they're from by using the name of a food. But like they can't tell us the city. And you have to guess.
Tell us what city you're from without telling us what city you're from. That is
Yeah,
like
but you've
that's
got to
the thing
use
that they
food.
Yeah. But that thing. A6000. Hey, that's an A6000, isn't it? They're good. They're really good. Oh, good. Chico's Tacos. CT. Chicago. CT. Oh my God. Can it be a
It can
state?
be state. Yep.
Fried okra. Florida. What? I don't even know what a Chico's Taco is. Mexico? Minnesota? Cupcake Cannibal?
Whatever you like, arbitrator.
Poppins breakfast with fries. Oh my God, Poppins breakfast with fries. Mike's pastries. I am from where I am. The hot dish. Wherever, arbitrator. I have no idea where any of these. Burgu? Koa? I have no idea. Potato scallops. Queensland. I already know that. Prince Harry? You're not from Prince Harry.
Molly, what would you say for Perth?
Beautiful beaches. No, I would say Margaret River. Oh, you want food? Shit, I'm terrible. I'm terrible.
So you were
at
there
that.
when we were talking about the rules of the game?
Oh God, Polony? Polony? Calls and whiskers? Where did you get Polony from? Oh, hold on. What's the rules again? I wasn't paying attention the first time. You got to use the same letter, or is it just a word?
Oh my God.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy reading and getting distracted by everyone in
Name
chat.
of food.
Yeah, from where you're from. Doesn't have to be the letters.
No.
Oh, as in we call it Polony and everyone else calls it Devon. Is Polony Devon? Oh God, I didn't know that. These rules are too hard. Hot brown. Okay, a hot brown. Hey Google, what is a hot brown? I've heard of that before. Mucky muck.
According to Wikipedia,
From
a
Boston?
hot brown sandwich is an American hot sandwich originally created at the Brown Hotel in Louisville, Kentucky, by Fred K. Schmidt in 1926. It is a variation of traditional Welsh rarebit and was one of 2 signature sandwiches created by chefs at the Brown Hotel shortly after its founding in 1923.
Cool. When you were saying Devon, I thought you meant hot dish. Mark Wahlberg, Funky Funk, and the Mucky Muck. Yes, Roselli, he's the reason why I watch Blue Bloods. Blue Bloods. Is that a police show? I'm from Boston, moved far, far away. Yeah, Hot Dish did think you were talking about Poloni, was because Devon is her name. Oh my God, I loved him since New Kids on the Block. Did you know what NKOTB meant? Then I remembered counties in England exist. Brew Bloods? Shut up. We need a Donny fangirl group. No more. Why is his name Donny? Why is it Donny Wahlberg? Why is it Donny? Why is everyone saying Donny? Isn't his name Mark? Where's Donny? Chico's Tacos is here in El Paso, Texas. Hold on, we went to Chico's, didn't we? Cupcake Cannibal, we went to Chico's. He's the brother of, Donny, Mark's brother. They both own Wahlburgers. They're coming to our city. Best restaurant. Donny is the brother of Mark. Donny was in New Kids on the Block. Oh, but Mark wasn't. Okay, now you're teaching me pop culture. I'm just a boomer and I know it. Sorry. Fletcher's corn dogs. Okay, corny dogs. See, Molly didn't know either. I had no idea what a Donny was. Plum Sweat doesn't know either. Mr. P Dog wants you to know, what is a corn rib? Okay, it's good that you now got us back onto cooking. I do need to feed Exceed, but a corn rib. We will make some corn ribs. It's been a super distracted stream. We've sold
Molly, can
cookbooks.
you try reading P Dog's question again?
We've sold ebooks. Mr. P Dog wants to know, what is a corn rib? Hey, Mr. Corn Dog. Polberg? Oh God, I just dyslexia on point today. All right. Hello, Mr. P Dog. Hello, Mrs. P Dog. 3 brothers, Paul, Mark, and Donny. Okay, is his name Donald? It's not. His real name isn't Donny, is it? Because when I think of Donny, I think of Donny Osmond. Now that's making me sound like a boomer. Okay. There are 8 Wahlbergs? What? Did Molly just give a good description, a good that describes Perth yet? Good food. What is a food describes Perth?
I'm just going to add another question to your clearly.
Oh no!
overloaded system there, Molly.
Can a food also be a wine? Because there's a variety of
No.
grape that grows well in Margaret River. Okay, whatever. What food would you describe Perth? I think of Barry Manilow often too. A food that describes Perth. I would say Lucky Chan's, but no one else would know that. Lucky Chan's is like, or no, that's a place. That's not a food, Molly. God damn it.
So far for the question of name a food, you've given two places, and a drink.
What do you mean a drink? What drink did I give?
You tried to give wine from Margaret River.
Yeah. Low on the ends, high in the middle. A food that describes my state would be cheesesteak or Hershey's. Ooh. Lucky Chan's is good. Good though. Okay. Food that describes Perth. Oh, god damn it. There's nothing. No quintessential Aussie food. A Perth food. Oh, I'm the home of the first Taco Bell in New South Wales. No, it's just no. The first
Molly's
Taco Bell
driving
in
me
New South
nuts.
Wales.
Molly,
What would you say?
You read P-Dog's question twice and didn't answer it both times.
No, but I want to show you. Okay, P-Dog.
Oh my God.
Corn ribs. I'm getting distracted by everyone today. Oh my God. P-Dog, Mr. P-Dog. Corn ribs are corn pieces that are cut up to look like ribs. I will show you. We're gonna stick around. Oh my God. Stop asking me questions. Exceed. What is the food that reminds you of Perth?
So I would agree with Molly that it's incredibly difficult. There's very little as far as like quintessential Perth food. However, I do have a legitimate answer that I am putting forward to the team. And really only Perth
will
people
judge you.
understand.
Yes.
And you'll all know it, but you won't understand why it's Perth food.
What is going on
It
with my
takes
hair?
quite a lot of explanation.
Look like a Rastafarian. Yeah.
And the true test is if I say the name, Molly's able to explain why I chose it. Okay? Because that
Okay.
makes it a Perth food. All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm putting forward Krispy Kremes.
No. Oh, the lack of Krispy Kremes. But no, to a lot of people that wouldn't make sense. Okay. So the thing about Krispy Kremes is that, okay, so you live in Perth the thing about Krispy Kremes is that the East Coast had Krispy Kremes and Perth doesn't. Same as Starbucks, right? But the thing, if you go back 5-10 years ago, about 10 years ago, if you get on a plane to Perth, there has to be at least 2 to 3 people on that plane with you with Krispy Kreme donuts. Like, and they put them, it's just a thing that everybody did at like 10 plus years ago, was that you would go to the East Coast, you would go to the, at the airport, but the day that you flew out, you would go to a Krispy Kreme store, you would buy like 2 12 packs, like the big boxes like this, you put them in the bag, and then you would go put them on your plane in your, like the carry-on luggage section. Everybody had them. Like, we're bringing them back for friends. You would just be like, oh, I'm getting on a plane. Like, and then people would be like, oh, if you come on the way back, can you get me some Krispy Kremes? It was like a thing that they do. They still do that, Molly? But we have yeah, they probably still do. But we have Krispy Kremes in Perth now. Isn't that make a non-Perth food? But it's kind of like it's
It's the best we got.
It's the best we got. I've seen people go from Melbourne to Brisbane and back with the same. Oh, really? I suppose because it's there and like they don't have to go to a store. But it was a big thing. Like if you go onto like a Perth Facebook page and they were like, "Are you even a Perthie if you don't go to Krispy Kreme on the way back from Melbourne?" I don't see how transporting Krispy Kremes is worth the effort. Yeah, but coming from Perth, we didn't have Krispy Kremes. It was a big deal. You would get home from your flight from Melbourne and then like you'd sit around eating Krispy Kremes. It was a very exciting time.
I remember making sure my dad remembered to get Krispy Kremes on the way home.
I would plead with my mum, and I would be like, come on, the boys, like my 2 brothers, we'll make them really happy, come on. It only happened like very infrequently on flights because I used to travel with my mum on business, just because I was the youngest and we had girl time. It was a lot of fun. Good jam donut every day. Plum sweat. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's pretty goddamn good if you make the donuts from our website. They're pretty delicious. Okay. I saw the Cannington is getting a new Krispy Kreme store and it looks huge. Okay. Interesting. I hear that Costco is opening up too near us. Like not near us, but like south, a little bit south. What do you think that some people love that you think is overrated? I'll start. The Mandalorian. But no, we'll talk about food or anything really. Okay, so this is where we're making corn ribs. Okay, so all I'm doing is there's a little bit of discoloring. They're just getting a bit old. So I'm just trying to chop off the end like that. We're making corn ribs. I was gonna do this on TikTok, but I didn't get around to it yesterday. So I can always do it next week. We'll make them again if you guys like it. Chipotle to me is overrated. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
For those that missed it, we got a new camera set up, and this is our garden.
Oh, KFC. Yeah, I'm gonna say that unless you go hot and spicy, KFC original is overrated. Oh, Exceed, we should be able to watch planes fly over. Maybe. Yeah, one day. Sometimes you can see planes fly over. Love the garden cam. Okay, so we're gonna be making corn ribs, okay? So all you wanna do is you wanna get your corn and you wanna cut it straight down the middle here. Oh no! They look so easy on TikTok. Damn it. You wanna quarter it. They made it look so easy, Exceed, on TikTok.
Molly, that's half of the appeal of TikTok.
Yeah, that they make it look easy. Maybe it's my corn's not good. I don't know. Maybe you need fresher corn. Maybe. I'm hurting my hand. Maybe I'll try and... Hold on. Yeah, how many filming attempts do they do before uploading the video? Well, if you guys saw our TikTok, we went through nine egg cracks when we filmed our video of just cracking an egg. So, yeah. Maybe you need a hacksaw. This will do. Take other meat over steak. That's fair enough. Oh. Maybe Aussie corn's just stronger. God damn it. Oh, ouch. What? I was trying to impress you all. I feel like I failed. Hey, this one's gone through. Ow,
You impress
really?
me every day, Molly.
Thanks, Exceed. Pay to say that. Okay. We'll at least get 1 or 2 out, okay? Mr. P-Dog, this will not go down in vain. Would it be better on its side? No, because then it will roll over. Roll over. Like that. Okay. So what do you think is overrated? Exceed something that you don't really like. Good movies.
What? Oh, in general, we're talking movies, we're talking food? What's the criteria?
Anything, anything. Oh. They put it in the microwave for 30 seconds? No, that was to get the husk off, wasn't it? Ah, this is ridiculous. Guys, TikTok hacks don't work. They They use a rolling pin to pound the knife. All right. God damn it. My hand, look. I've got lines in my hand from the knife. All right, well, the TikTok I'm watching, they use a rolling pin to pound the knife. Okay, we're gonna try 30 seconds. We're gonna do a Kate. 33 seconds. Ghetto superstar. Yeah, maybe it's something in the core, but I've never cut corn like that before. Yeah, me either. But I will try it again next time with fresh corn. See if that works out. Oh. Yeah, so something that you think is overrated, that isn't worth the money or the... I think Krispy Kremes are overrated. Like I would, you know, I would rather eat something else. I don't think this has done anything, but if it pops, don't blame me. It's okay. What else is overrated?
Getting food delivered.
He says that, and then he, like, if I say, "Can we get some takeaway or something?" He was like, "Yeah, we can if you pick it up," because he doesn't like paying the delivery fees.
Not
because
just
it's never,
that, thank you
not,
very
and
much.
no, I was about to say it's not just that, because it's also you never get the same quality or quantity that you would if you dined in, especially at places like Nando's.
Chicken Nando's.
So someone, you said that like a something to bang this with. I don't want to ruin my chopping board. Chopping board. I don't want to ruin my... God damn it. Where is it? My rolling pin. I don't know where my rolling pin is. Oh, it's in there. Going out clubbing is overrated. I did my time when I was 18 and happy to not do it again. Because we're old now, Kate. I'm happy not to go. Exceed and I've never been to a nightclub together.
That's not
Whatever.
true.
What do you mean?
We've been to 2 together.
Where?
One in Perth and one in Vegas.
I wouldn't count that the Bellagio as a nightclub. Would you? Is that the place you're thinking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was not like a proper nightclub. The bottle service was good though. Okay, if anyone's ever had bottle service, we won this competition. So we won, oh look, that's better. We won tickets to stay at the Venetian, and then we went and had like this, they hired out part of a nightclub and they had bottle service there. Oh my goodness. And I'm not a big drinker, but when you pour it yourself, they did have a lady and she got really angry at us because she wouldn't let us pour it, and then she disappeared. So we started pouring our own drinks. It didn't go down well. It wasn't a great ending. Let me just say, I remember Exceed carrying me home.
Well, good thing Jessie has a much more beautiful story, Molly.
We got married at the Bellagio with the fountains going off. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. How long have you been married for? That's an incredible story. Much better story than mine.
Molly, would you say this is working?
I would say no. It's kind of worked. Basically, that other people's look thinner as well. But basically, you want this, and it will like curve. You got to bake it now. We're gonna roll it in toss it in some seasonings. Oh, Okay, I will redeem myself for Mr. P Dog. He came all this way and he was so interested in what I was making. Guys, sometimes we can't always win. You win some, you lose some, but you gotta have fun. Bob Leg, TikTok is full of crap. But not on our TikTok. On our TikTok, you'll just find education, fun, and hey babe. 4 years on June the 27th. Oh wow. It was hot. I wore shorts and so did my wife for the photos. That's really awesome. Oh my goodness. 45 degrees, God damn it. Except I think I put my back out from all of the banging. I'm a sucker for short funnies and the cooking videos. Okay, so baking paper. Here is your corn ribs that really were so easy to prepare. I would really recommend this. Unless you like wasting corn or eating it. Oh, I think maybe my corn was I don't know. Something happened to my corn. I bought the corn. When did my groceries come? It was like 5 days? 5 days old corn? But what we have learned is that the grocery stores are never as fresh as the farmer's market. So maybe we should try farmer's market corn. Oh, you didn't miss anything important. Just me struggling to cut corn. Uzz. Okay. So take your corn on the cob, once cut in quarters. See, this is going to be your breakfast, so I hope you're enjoying it so far. Is it sunny outside yet? No. I'm hoping that the weather changes and just like a little bit of sun comes out so you guys can see. But if not, tomorrow. Hey Google, what is the weather tomorrow in Harrisdale?
Tomorrow in Harrisdale, Western Australia, there will be scattered thunderstorms with a high of 24 and a low of 18.
Okay, so olive oil, like this. So I'm not a huge fan of, we're going back to what's overrated. The Mandalorian, obviously. I think saffron is overrated.
What did you say? Did you say the other day you never can taste or know the difference? Is it some leaves or something? Bay leaves, maybe?
Bay leaves, yeah. I don't really understand the whole purpose of bay leaves either. I do put them in recipes because, yeah, but I never really understand why. Okay, so we need some paprika and some cumin and a little bit of chili flakes. These are my go-to. My four go-to spices are cumin, paprika, chili flakes, and garlic powder. So, like, I have this on everything. I love saffron. Maybe I never had anything good with saffron, but I'm not a huge fan. Cumin. Oh, shoot. Chili, a little bit of chili flakes. How hot it would be originally my wife's 30th birthday and figure out get married since Australia hadn't caught up with the same-sex. Oh, so then how did that work with? How did that happen with? So once same-sex marriage was legalized in Australia, could you just like be like, oh, we've been married for this long and it like register it? How did that work? Because legally we're married in the US. I haven't changed my details or anything yet. But I don't. You don't have to lodge it anyway. It is recognised, yeah. Because you have to do your passports and stuff. So I assume that goes into some registry. I don't know. We didn't need to register. Okay, cool. Because we don't need to. I need to have proof for when I change my name when I get around to it. But okay. So what we're doing is just, oh, it's a little bit warm. Just rub this around with some more oil. We decided to keep our names, okay. Yeah, I can go by George as my married name, but there's some documents and stuff where like government is, you know, I haven't changed it completely properly. Okay, so just rub your corn down like this. And then we're gonna bake it for like 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes, I think. And what happens is this contracts and it looks like a rib, like that, supposedly. But we'll find out on the next episode of Miss Molly Makes. Hey Google, how long on my timer?
You've got 9 seconds to go.
God damn. That is some ballsy timekeeping. Okay, hey Google, stop. So, this is our no fuss dough. So this recipe is on our website, so it's no really fuss. I just pick it up with a wet hand and kind of just knead it back into shape. Just gently stretching that gluten. Like this, so just picking up and stretching. So how you would knead like a dough like this is just pick it up, stretch it and push it down. And so then you're stretching this surface on the outside. If you find that it's sticking to your hands, just wet them a little bit. Oh, 2 hours early. Have a good evening. See you, Kez. Thanks for being here.
Bye-bye.
Be good. You need a good sleep. The man, he just works too hard. I hope you're keeping warm, kids. Okay. Whereabouts did you and Exceed get married? Exceed, do you want to tell that story?
City of Angels.
I did. So we eloped. We went to the US on a trip 2 years, like for TwitchCon. We came to the US for TwitchCon, and then we did a big road trip. We flew to New York, and then we're in New York for a week, hanging out with Qualified. And then we got a van, an RV, like a small RV, like it's called a camper van. And we drove from New Jersey all the way down through to like Nashville, inland, down to Florida, and then across to LA for 4 weeks. It took us 4 weeks to do that. And then we decided, we thought about initially doing it in New York, but then we didn't get time. We were just too busy doing cool stuff. And then we were in Phoenix, just outside Arizona, and we woke up in the morning and it was that evening, I think. Exceed was like, why don't we elope in LA? And I was like, I don't know what we need to do. So we Googled it and we rang the registry office. This was a Thursday, and they said, we don't do same day marriages, so you need to be here ahead of time to, like, on the Friday to then get married on the Monday. So we were like, yep. They were like, if you can be here before, I think, 3 or 4 o'clock. So the next morning we got up at, I think it was like 5 a.m. and we drove from Phoenix, Arizona all the way to LA. It was a long drive. We got there about 2 o'clock, I think. And we registered. We had to go in there with our passports and all that our passports and all of our information. And yeah, we on the weekend, no one knew. We didn't tell a soul. So even our friend Jay Fry, you got Mark, guys. He's a community member. He's a very popular social butterfly around other food channels. Jay Fry, we were hanging out with Jay Fry, and we went shopping. He'd gone to BlizzCon, so we were like staying around. He got us a hotel room in Anaheim, and no one knew. We didn't tell anyone, and so we were hanging out with him, and he goes, it all makes sense now. We went shopping, and Exceed and I went and got our wedding clothes. I got a dress from H&M. Exceed got a shirt, and we kept it secret from Jay Fry. He was like, it all makes sense now why you wanted to go shopping by yourselves. And then we got married on the Monday. It was the Monday, yeah. And then we announced it. We put it on our RV, like our van. We like rode it. I'll show you. And this is how we announced it. We rang our family. I rang my dad and my mum, and Exceed rang his family. We chatted to them. And then this is how we announced it to the community. So my brother and sister-in-law gave us this picture, and they framed it for us. But that's how we announced it. We got married. The 4th of November, 2019. So we got married at one of the registry offices in the county of LA. Yeah. It was very cool. And that night, we had planned to go to a nice dinner, the Stinky Rose in LA. It's a garlic-themed restaurant. We'd planned to go there, but I got really unwell, like really sick. And we streamed instead, which was even better. Being able to hang out with the community was really fun. So we streamed, we got room service, and we got a bottle of champagne up to the room. And I think did we have pizza? No, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
Yeah. But fancy schmancy hotel, restaurant ain't got nothing on hanging out with the community. It was really fun.
For those that missed it, the sign-ups for the next Make with Molly, which is a challenge month for macarons, is open. It's a little bit different. Macarons.
Macarons.
You sign up with the channel points in stream. So
yeah, we're trying something new.
We used to do it through a form and a website and all that sort of stuff, and we're just wanting to make it a little bit easier and simpler for everyone. So if you're looking to sign up and get involved, which we encourage you to do so, there are 2 giveaways each month. You sign up using your channel points right now.
You got married on your wife's 30th. Easy to remember. I love it. Okay. So I am just shaping here. So I just got the dough, and I've got some rice flour. So I'm just getting the sides like this so it doesn't stick. And then I'm just pressing it like this. So making sure that you've got stretching the gluten on the surface, and then pushing down and pulling towards myself like that. And then the McRib, where's Matala? The McRib shape is like an elongated burger, isn't it? I think. Stupid idea going in June or July. But you went to Vegas specifically for her birthday, Jessie? Okay. But now we say, remember the what of November, Exceed? So we always remember.
The 21st.
Okay. Yeah, long bun. Okay. Remember the 4th of November. A little bit sticky. So this recipe makes about 10 to 12 buns, depending how big you want them, for dinner rolls. But our whole trip, the weather wasn't too bad. The only place that we didn't like the weather was bloody Florida. Way too hot.
Yeah. Was that
Even-
where there was like a tornado warning or a storm warning? Where was that?
We had to stop down the freeway,
That
remember?
was Florida, right? And we
I think that was Louisiana.
just conveniently stopped somewhere to get nuggies.
Yes. We had this weather warning that came on the radio, or I think it was a radio or like an alert on our phone saying like tornado warning. So we were driving down you guys call it a highway, I think, and we got this weather warning. So we stopped, and was that the time we got Dunkin' Donuts? No. I don't remember. Yeah, so we went and we stopped and we got nuggets. I'm pretty sure it was not Popeyes. It was Chick-fil-A, yeah, with Chick-fil-A. So we sat in the car park eating Chick-fil-A nuggets and waiting for the weather to come back. And yeah, we got really scared because we were like, we were living in a van. Like, well, not really scared, but we were worried because we were like, we're in a van and there's a tornado warning. What the heck do we do? We've got nowhere to go. But turns out it was all for nothing. We call it a motorway or freeway highways. Okay, we're on the motorway. Oh, that's in the UK. I know, yeah. What's the motorway? Is it the Autobahn? That is it no speed limit? Don't know why these are pretty wet though. I think it's the humidity. Did you go through Georgia so we went through Georgia, we went through AL or MS. Nikat Kitty, you're gonna have to on the way to Florida we went through Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. We went through Tennessee. No, we didn't go to Tennessee. Virginia. So we went from New Jersey we stopped at Maryland, and we hung out with Bohemian Breads, another cooking streamer, and Clinkit, if you guys know Clinkit. Clinkit, did I tell you Clinkit's moved to Korea?
Really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so she used to live in Korea, but she just got moved back there. It's very exciting. And what else? Then we went to Nashville. Alabama, Mississippi. We didn't meet. Sorry?
I really liked Nashville. It was cool.
Nashville was really cool, yeah. We didn't get to Alabama or Mississippi. We may have passed through, but one of my favorite places was, I don't know if anyone remembers, Mrs. Wilkes' dining room, which was in Savannah, Georgia. Oh my God, such a cool place. Such cool history. Really cool history. Basically, you go in and it's like a dining room experience where you book. Oh no, you can't book. So you just rock up, and there's a huge line down the street, huge line, and they start taking bookings from, was it 11:30, I think, and you get paired up with a bunch of people. So it's a table of 10 to 12 people, and you sit there and you eat family style. So it was like family style Southern food, not shrimp and grits. It was fried chicken, okra, potato salad, pasta salad, cornbread. It was amazing. It was the most amazing food. It was really, really delicious. And we got to meet the descendant of Mrs. Wilkes. So I think she's now third generation. And they still got it running. It's really, really cool. Got to put my pin on their map from where we were from. And yeah, it was a really, really fun experience. I'm really grateful because as we were going through, people would recommend us to go to different places. And that was one of the places that someone recommended. We nearly weren't going to go. And then I just said to Exceed the night before, I was like, I really, really want to go. And it was really worth it. It was a lot of fun.
Highly recommend.
Yeah. My little buns. I've got a big bun and some little buns. Just gonna toss. Hold on. Put a little bit of rice flour like this. Oh no, I don't want to add rice. Oh yeah, whatever. Done now. Rice flour. Just push them down a little bit. Helps them just get some shape. Let them rise, and then we're gonna bake them. Okay, I'm back. I had to go hit something. Oh, hope everything's okay.
We have an emote for that.
Miss Molly Anger.
Molly doesn't know the name of it.
What is it? Miss Molly. There's a new one coming. Oh,
Miss
he had to go
Molly
hit some golf balls.
Rage.
Oh, is it Miss Molly Rage? It's not Miss Molly Anger. There's a new one coming. But we're gonna have to swap some emotes out. Or we can unlock emote. Unlocking the new emote would take us ages. I don't think you guys are up for it. I think it's like 1,200 sub points. Yeah, $600 to fix the car. Oh, damn. So what happened to the car originally, Matala? I missed it. What happened to your car? It just broke down? Ugh, there we go. Okay, buns. Now, we're gonna be making, we should make, you know, there's a man in the house, we should feed him. Brakes aren't working, apparently they are important. Oh damn, only sometimes.
Molly, can you let us all know what your personal goal this year was and how that's going?
My personal goal this year is to learn how to skateboard. It's not going very well. I have thought about it a few times. I have made zero effort towards it. I have watched a video. I don't have a skateboard. I keep forgetting to buy a skateboard. Hey Google, add a skateboard to my shopping list.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sensing a new community
Got it.
goal.
I added skateboard.
Because if the community pays for it, Molly has to do it.
Okay, that would help. That would be helpful. That would be helpful. How much does a skateboard cost? And I need pads and a helmet. I don't want to hurt myself. And do they do bum ones as well? Like I've got protect my hips. My hips are made for swinging. I miss skateboards. What is it? HHH. You could have borrowed mine if I was close to you. You're gonna do tricks like Tony Hawk. I don't know about tricks like Tony Hawk, but I want to be able to do a kickflip by the end of the year. I've never learned how to drive them. That's how inexperienced I am. I would say drive. I don't know how to ride a skateboard. So my goal, I made a stupid announcement at an IRL stream that we did, that I would learn how to, my goal for this year was learning how to skateboard. My goal for last year was learning how to do a 5K. I didn't achieve that. Should you start first by playing a skateboard game? We could master Tony Hawk Pro Skater. New merch, bum protector. How much does the skateboard cost? Exceed, how much would it cover it? I think I saw one on Kmart. We don't want to get expensive one. And I want elbow protectors and bubble wrap for my butt. Because I gotta keep protecting my hips. I would start by sitting on it and having Exceed push you. No, I did that as a kid, and I have 2 scars actually. Fun fact, 2 scars here and here, because the first time we did it, I hit my cousin was pushing me. We hit a rock and I fell off and hit my knee. My auntie, who's now a nurse, she patched me up. We went back. Kids don't learn. They don't learn easily. So we went back and did the exact same thing, just got another scar right underneath it. She patched me up and she was like, you're not going on a skateboard again. And that was just by me sitting on it and my cousin pushing me. Stay away from steep hills. Kmart will be no good. You need good wheels. But I don't need a good fancy one. surely we can learn levy on the Kmart one. If we're gonna do a goal, I don't want it to be too expensive. And I can do it on market streams. We can like bust it out after market streams. We'll have it and do it in the car park. What do you think?
I literally couldn't even imagine you doing that.
Bet's on now, baby. If you don't have childhood scars, did you really have a good childhood? Get a longboard. Easy as. But can you do a kickflip with a longboard, Mike? At the High Point Hill. I don't know what the High Point Hill is, but I'm hoping there's so much blood. Oh God. Tell me good stories about... I could be the next Tony Hawk. They could call me Molly Hawk. And I could make a video game called Molly Hawk Pro Skater and cooking. Levy. Plum sweat. Brother sister relations.
Please explain.
Please explain. Okay, so we're just gonna bake these. I can't be bothered waiting for them. They're popping, you know, they're not leaving indentation, but they do need to proof longer. But I want bread now. If you press hard enough, they'll leave an indentation. But see how they're coming back really quickly? It means they need to proof longer, but I'm just gonna bake them anyway. You talk so much pump. I don't know, what does that mean?
That was like that other expression you used for smack talk.
Oh, yeah.
What did you say the other day?
Slogging? No. It's a cricket term. It starts with S, I think. Not like smack talk. Oh, what's the word in cricket? You know when you sledging. Was that it? Sledging?
Yeah, that was it.
World's smallest fracture in the history of medical science. Levy's brother Plum Sweat broke her finger and he doesn't agree. Smallest fracture. I got in so much trouble. Okay. My brother was pushing me on a swing. He didn't get anything for it. He was pushing me on a swing and I broke both bones in my wrist. Both bones. He told my mum that I let go when he was pushing me on the swing. And then I did a flip back and landed on my wrist. So my wrist does this now. But he told my mum that I let go. The reason that I fell off is that I let go. It wasn't that he pushed me too high, it was that I let go. What if you did a scooter instead of a skateboard? Oh. No, but the thing is, I've been on a scooter before. I want to learn how to skateboard. I feel like it's really important to my personal growth to do something out of my comfort zone. I don't know how to explain it, but I think it's really important. All right, this corn is...
What's where would you buy a skateboard? Like not like a budget, you know, like how you go to a bike shop?
Don't you go to like the
shop?
surf shop? Surf and skate?
Give me a store to look up, Molly.
I don't know. Now it's not coming to my head. Like just Google skate shop Perth. And make sure it's red.
Oh, Beyond Skate, of course.
So that's... that's good. Oh God, I went down my top again. Why does this keep happening? Oh. Ow. Okay. So, I'm just trying to tell you.
Then, Molly, you're looking at 130 Australian dollars.
For a skateboard?
No, for the deck.
Without wheels.
The picture doesn't include wheels. The one with wheels is $249.
I think we can do. I think that the Kmart one's like 30. It may not roll very well, but I think that that's what we can afford. Maybe I'll just get one of the finger deck. You know when you were a kid and you had the one with, and you do it on with your fingers. What were they called? Just have a community goal that includes skateboard, knee and elbow pads and a first aid kit. Okay. Band-aid kit.
So it looks like the cheapest deck plus wheels, they call them completes, is 170 Australian dollars.
And has that got knee pads, elbow pads?
No, you're getting a deck plus wheels.
So a complete skateboard.
That is what they refer to as a complete set.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay,
A
now
Miss
price
Molly
me
Red
up.
skate helmet.
Oh, yeah. We should spend the most money on the helmet. Because then if we
I'm
get
glad
a
you say
push
that.
bike, because then if we get a push bike, then we can use it on that too.
The Miss Molly Red skate helmet will set you back 80 Australian dollars.
Really? I'd rather get concussion. $80 for a helmet? No way. I'll just put a cardboard box on my head. Would rather see you a nice skateboard than a junk one that could cause hospital stays. We're not spending that much though. $45 from Kmart.
The cheapest knee pads for sale at this particular establishment
Oh God, yes.
is 60 Australian dollars.
Just knee pads. What about my bows? Well, I needed to be able to throw some bows. I need bow pads as well. All right, we're just putting a little bit of. This wasn't planned, but I'm just going to put some Sweet Baby Rays on there.
Sure thing, Molly. Elbow pads, $49.99.
So cost me up something, boss, and then we'll do a costing at Kmart. So I need elbow pads, knee pads, a deck, and obviously wheels, and a helmet. One of my motorcycle, but you do that professionally, and you go a lot faster on a motorcycle. The $100 is more comfier.
What about gloves?
I will need gloves because that's where, rather than elbows, I'll probably need gloves. I can just take
I'll put you down for both.
Okay. Just for one knee pad. I just used Blind Skateboards, that little Grim Reaper that was also so dry. Blind Skateboards. I'm really nervous now because now that you've said this, and if we do a community goal, then I'm actually going to have to do it. And I'm scared of hurting myself. Okay, so these are our ribs. And we're just rubbing them with a little bit of Sweet Baby Ribs barbecue sauce. All right, my camera is being misbehaving. There we go. You will be glad you did it in the long run. There, I understand. But I'm not going to buy a very expensive one, but I think the Kmart one will be fine. And we'll just buy some better quality safety equipment. And like Kate said, we'll buy some bandages. It smells so good. And then you've got your corn ribs. See? Ribs of corn. All right. Did they turn out as I was expecting? No. They probably need a little bit extra cooking. But let's have a taste. Put a little a bit of salt. Then you can do an IRL stream from the hospital. Yeah, in the ambulance. It's a really good way to eat corn, actually.
Hey,
Is it
a
so-
complete set, Molly.
Bendable. Yeah.
At this particular skate shop, a complete set will set you back 315 Australian dollars.
Easy.
I challenge our other Australian friends to maybe compare that to Kmart.
315.
which in American dollars is 246, including tax.
I'll be the coolest skater in the world. Mmm. Good corn. Merrick, welcome back. That's not bad. Seeing as though I'm going to be the new professional, I think we can beat it though, easily. Kmart, $45 for a deck and wheels. I think that would probably be due. Blind Online had complete. Arash, is that US dollars though?
Do you have shoes that are appropriate for skateboarding? There's only one shoe that is appropriate for skateboarding.
A skate shoe? Globes?
I was going to say Converse, but you're on the right track.
Yeah. Just have to deck me out. And what are the skaters wear with their skate belt? Remember those skate belts? Do you guys remember? I used to wear them. The skate belt that you wrap and then it would dangle. Oh my God, I was a bit of a tomboy. Frank's Encore. I just bought Frank's. No, I've got sand shoes. Like runners. I bought Frank's for you guys because we were talking about it. I bought Frank's. What are those? You don't, what I don't know what you're talking about, Levy. Okay, Frank's Red Hot. We're gonna try it with this now. Converse with duct tape. Okay. These are your corn ribs. See, that one looks good. I still have skate belts and I still wear globes. Jesse, I like it. Represent. Children of the 90s. I don't know how old you are, but make the goal 500 exceed should cover everything. No. Maybe it's got to be red, but I don't want a fancy one because what are those? I don't know. Pop culture. I don't
Now,
even know
how
what
much
pop
does a
culture is.
Blink-182 album cost? Because we need to be listening to
Blink
appropriate music.
Oh God, do you think we could find like not a cassette player, like a Walkman? We could be like, do a full deck out, a whole stream of like a 90s kid. Or we're gonna get a band shirt, Blink-182 like shirt. Converse make platform shows now? Oh my God. I'm so excited. No, I think we will like $45 for a deck and wheels. Maybe like a with gloves and stuff like that. Maybe we'll see like $150, $200 goal. Okay, we need to get a poll. Matala, you're mod in chat. Do you want to do a poll? Who would be interested in seeing me learn how to skate? Van's shirt.
I just really want to, I'm glad we're doing this live, Molly. I really just want to emphasize learning to skate is a very long-term, very time-intensive and effort-intensive journey. A lot of these things aren't too compatible with you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I told Jake that you wanted to skateboard. He said a lot of I'm not middle-aged. He said a lot of middle-aged women say that before they fall and shatter their hips. I'm not middle-aged. Oh my God. I'm gonna go put my hair in curls and perms. I'm gonna go sit down with my licorice. No, I don't.
You might not need to worry about it, Molly. Look at the poll.
Nah, bro. 3 votes. Nah. No one wants to see me learn how to skate. Ali, I think you need a new husband. Okay, boomer. Merrick, a Sony Walkman is still a thing. MP3 players with digital face, $168 US. What That's like 500 Australian dollars. Or they don't want you to see you hurt yourself. There's a poll in chat. There's 6 votes no, 4 votes hell yeah, and 1 vote yeah. I was going to say, but I want to be injured, but that didn't come out right. We really should get onto the pork ribs. Vote hell yeah. Come on, Wilsey says. Why don't you learn how to surf instead? Because I can't take you guys surfing. But there's sharks in the ocean. No. Is there a wave pool in Perth Exceed? We could learn how to wave pool surf. I don't like the ocean. Honestly, you won't hurt yourself that badly. Maybe a sprained wrist. Yeah, I agree. Hell yeah and nah, bro, you guys. But then there's a 2 for vote yes, so we're gonna do it. What about roller skating? I know how to roller skate though. I'm a good roller skater. I can go backwards. Hurting yourself is just part of the process.
There is apparently a wave pool at Swan River.
Swan River or Swan Valley?
Tompkins Park, Alfred Cove.
Oh. That's near South Perth, isn't it? Oh God, that's really spicy. Inline skating. All right. Well, now I don't know if no one's interested. Some people are interested, some people aren't. But I think that will be fun. Outdoor streams. But that's why I don't want to do buy expensive equipment. If I do end up hurting myself, I'll never go on it again. But maybe I'll be the next Molly Hawk. Pro skater. Ew, Swan River water. Yeah, no. You could take us surfing, we would get wet. Nothing is as bad as a wet chat. This is true. Okay, we're making ribs. So this is for Christina, right? And we were going to do a bougie McRib. The thing is, I wanted to do an Asian style McRib with hoisin, like an Asian styled sticky pulled pork. Not pulled pork, like a pork rib with then like coleslaw, like an Asian style coleslaw. Would you guys be keen? That's my idea. I keep trying to reach into the monitor and nick one of those eggs. Oh, these ones? Yeah, I'm getting around to feed Exceed. We're gonna do all things food. Huh? Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I've got pork ribs. I've just got a small set and I'm just gonna divide it in half. I'm gonna go through all things food after this. We are going on our picnic. Oh. No, no, I'm too busy. I can't.
Show the people!
No, I'm not showing the people. Hey, Chester. I put cheese in the fridge and I didn't cover it and it went a bit dry. So I'm just gonna use these scissors and I'm gonna roughly cut this in half. There we go. That sounds good. So, we're gonna create a sticky sweet sauce to go with this. So we're gonna do some soy, some hoisin, some brown sugar. Show the people. Okay. Let me just get my buns out of the oven. Ooh! So good. All right. One got a little bit too excited, the big boy. But guys, these buns, I don't think this is turned on yet. Hold on. Just listen to my voice. Hold on. I'm still here. There, look at the buns. That's the one that we'll use probably. And this one maybe. But look at these buns. This is the dinner roll recipe from the website. So hot and so good. Oh, it smells delicious. Send it.
For those who missed it, we got a new camera set up and it is pointed at our garden.
Hey, oh, look at those clouds rolling in. I'm hoping that we get thunder and lightning on the, well, just lightning on stream. Thunder will make Romeo bark. Oh, this, oh, damn it. Nothing. All right. Show them that while I get the ingredients for the... Oh God. This recipe, this bread roll recipe is amazing. You guys are gonna love it. It's so fluffy, so soft. Unfortunately, I can't show you in the pantry. The GoPro, well, the GoPro got sent back because it was damaged. And then now it's getting sent back to us because they gave me the wrong they gave me the wrong address. So hoisin, some cherry chili sauce, liquid smoke, a little bit of brown sugar. Just a little bit of brown sugar, help caramelize it, make it really nice. And that's it. Excuse me. Do you get thunder when the sun goes down, like bad thunder? Sometimes. I can go in the garden. I went out there before. Okay, so this here is cherry chili sauce, some hoisin, brown sugar, liquid smoke, and then I'm going to add in some Szechuan chili oil. This is the TikTok, I think the newest TikTok that's going to come up in a few days. This recipe is on the website. Look at that. Beautiful. So just pop some of that in there. Yummy. And then all we do is pop that in there. Got to make this oil, you have to, it's so good. It's good on everything, like eggs. The way that I like to have it is, what's cherry chili sauce? Oh, okay. I bought it when we went to the markets 2 weeks ago, and I will show you. Once it's in there, I'm just gonna add about half a cup of water. That. We're gonna crack on the lid and we're gonna pressure cook it for about 40 minutes on high. Hopefully that's enough. Usually I would sear it, but I'm being lazy today. Do as I say, not as I do, but sear your meat, okay? Adds a lot more flavor. Pressure cooker. We'll go with 36 minutes. Okay. I'm not really good at the Discord things. You'll get good. You get good. We'll teach you how to be good. Okay. The cherry chili sauce is from a company called Small Batch Gourmet. You guys remember we went and at the markets 2 weeks ago, we met her. So this one is, I just tasted it a little bit. It's sweet and spicy, cherry chili, but this one's my favorite. This one's coriander and green chili. So go and check her out. I think she does pack domestically. I'm not sure about internationally, but you can always contact her. All right, so have a taste of this. So it tastes like, to me, it's got jalapenos, coriander you can taste in there, like some sugar, vinegar. Ingredients: chili, vinegar, garlic, sugar, coriander, salt. It's really, really nice. You should put it in the fridge. But then this one here is cherry chili. So it's cherries, fresh cherries that have been pitted, sugar, vinegar, chili, garlic. Taste. Hey, thank you, Matala. Ooh, they're both really good. I really like them. Like sweet. I really love sweet. Sweet hot sauces, like sweet and spicy. With most of my food, I like savory sweet. So it's a nice little kick to it, and it kind of balances out. So,
did you say before that KFC is no good if they don't have hot and spicy? Like original was overrated? I totally agree. What a waste of money.
I know. Popcorn chicken and stuff like that are not good. Hot and spicy is the only way to go. Definitely Al. Okay, so we'll use this one for Exceed for his breakfast. So the thing, what you do, if you want these to be a little bit crunchy, leave them like that. If you want them to be soft, see how these are like floured on top? If you want them to be shiny, you can baste them with some egg wash and they'll be shiny like a brioche style. But if you want them to be soft, put a tea towel over them, let them steam, and then it will be nice and soft on the surface. They're not going to be overly crunchy, but they've just got like a little bit of like chew to them. Original chicken is no good, however, popcorn chicken is good. Okay. I like Wicked Wings. They're pretty good. Okay, so that's the dinner roll for Exceed. Really fluffy, really soft, delicious. All right. We've got a loose cable somewhere, so. Didn't fix it. Bugger. All right, Exceed, you can go to default, please. Screen issues?
Let me ask, what's your go-to KFC order when you go to KFC? I'm not going to speak for Molly, and I'm not going to pass my judgment on her order, even though I really want to. I order the superior option. The what we call burgers, or what Americans probably call sandwiches, are very underrated at KFC. So like a zinger burger, and it's hard for me not to get like a large zinger combo, so the chips and the drink, and then a cheeky zinger wrap on the side, if you know what I'm saying.
I usually get a 3-piece feed, but the other day I did get a zinger box with a burger, and wasn't too bad. I don't know if I was hungry, but I did. Like, KFC isn't my favorite. I wish that we lived in the US and we had Chick-fil-A or Raising Cane's. There's better things out there than KFC. If I went for a burger, I'd go to Hungry Jack's or Burger King, and they have good nuggies as well. See, how many? I did 79. A lot of people wouldn't know. We did a 100 nugget challenge, and I ate 79. I don't know in how many hours. I think it was like 3 hours. I ate 79 KFC nuggets. I wonder how many I could eat. No, I don't wonder, because you guys will know. I don't wonder, but maybe it would have been different if it was if it was Hungry Jack's. No way! KFC mashed potato and gravy is addictive. Oh my God, Merrick, I gotta teach you how to make good mashed potato and gravy.
So Molly, it was 72, not 79. Who thinks they could
72,
eat more nuggies than Molly in one sitting?
Still. So that's Rick Seed, and I'm just cooking his eggs. I didn't know we were having a competition.
Oh, we're not. I'm just asking them if they think they can do more.
Ahoy! Admiral Slam, welcome back. Do you want cheese? Okay. I'll show you the cheese. I accidentally left it in the fridge like this. I'm a heathen and it dried out a little bit. I'm a terrible human.
Now that's okay. I know what you're thinking, Chat. That's all right, Molly. That's okay to do every now and then. That happens. That's understandable.
Oh, it happens every week.
Every day.
Bull crap. No, that's not true. This is Parmesan. Why am I putting Parmesan on your bread? Look. Chicken treat chips. Oh, plum sweat.
Oh, yeah,
those are East Coasters. Don't even know what chicken treat is.
That's what's up.
Do you think a chicken treat? Do you think chicken treat chicken is better than Red Rooster or KFC chips? Crafts from the dungeon, welcome in. You see, I could easily eat 100 nuggets. Burger King in my area sell 10 nuggets for $1.70. Admiral Slam, it's harder than you think. It's harder than you think. Coming from the person that has attempted it, it's a lot harder than you think. Thank you for the raid, Crafts from the Dungeon. How you been? Welcome in. Hi guys. We are doing a fancy McRib, Molly McRib. Thank you for raiders coming in.
Delicious.
Rita, welcome in. 13th Fairy, welcome in. Okay. Oh, I was gonna think I couldn't eat this, but I can now. No, we're talking about 100 nuggets. 100 nuggets. 10, easy. 20, easier. 30, easy. 71, okay. 72, okay. 73, not doable. Ask me how I know. I've done it, and it wasn't, and that wasn't all I ate at the time. Oh, damn. Okay. Wilsey, 500. Okay. There you go, Exceed. Chester, do you want an egg? Yeah. No, eat it, mate. ask Crafts if I would try it. Next time, 50 tendies. Whoa, tendies. Okay, so we've got cheese, egg, Sweet Baby Ray's.
Welcome in, Crafts. What were you making?
How was your stream? Homemade bread rolls. These recipes on our website. And then we've just done egg, leftover from our TikTok video making yesterday, teaching you how to fry eggs. I fried 9 to get that video. I used to do eggs like that from my mum. There you go, Exceed. Exceed, not a huge fan of me cutting things in half, but he does it for you guys. He allows it. Are you a person that likes your burgers? Are you a cutter in halfer or a quarter? I always like my sandwiches cut in half. Because he doesn't like it. He likes to eat the whole thing like that. I would inhale that. I look forward to seeing your own versions. Have you seen any videos by competitive eaters like Molly Schlauer? 100 nuggets couldn't even count as a starter for her. Oh, damn. I have seen a girl that inhales a burrito in like 15 seconds. She's like a New Zealand girl, blonde New Zealand girl. I was talking about food in my stream and made everyone hungry. So, oh, thank you very much. Thank you for coming and bringing over your beautiful community. Okay, we're gonna go through all things food. Go. All right, so this is Matala cane. So if you're new to the stream, we go through what the community has been cooking and eating. What have we got here? Shadima lasagna for dinner. Something's going on with my mouse, hold on. Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you understood that. There we go. Oh no! I don't know what I did. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Guys, this is my desktop. There we go. We did it. This is why I never have anything, for this reason, I have never anything on my desktops or anything else open. In case I make a mistake. Lasagna for dinner for Lord Shadamar. I saw someone, going back to TikTok, I saw someone making TikTok lasagna without bechamel sauce. Without like white sauce. She was Italian, but that doesn't give you a right to do with lasagna dirty like that. Lasagna always has white sauce, man. Oh, probably. What will we see? Flossie, stir fried tonight, green beans, bok choy, choy sum, shallots, baby spinach, red capsicum, good. No, I was gonna hate on you for putting green capsicum. Whoa. Whatever's left in the drawer. I like it. Look, oh damn, that was beautiful. Look at that fancy wok you've got. Oh, I like it. One day I'll get a wok. Did she use ricotta? She didn't. She used just cheese, like parmesan. It was weird. I didn't like it. Flossy, tempeh. So explaining what tempeh is. Mudman, feta, tomato, olive oil, and pasta bake. A lot of olives there. I'd never had a pasta like this with olives. White sauce is the only non-optional component to a lasagna. I've never made lasagna with white sauce. We make this week with the white sauce and I'm a little nervous. What do you usually use, Ali? Just meat and pasta? And then this is Mudman's pasta bake. I do think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. Let me just check this pressure cooker. Yeah, it's on. Cool. 30 minutes to go. We've got 30 minutes on our meat. And then we've got shakshuka from Kate with First Things First sourdough. You can learn how to make amazing bread like Kate. She will be your mentor. She will help you to make bread like that. She's in the sourdough squad and makes beautiful food. I made pizza on the barbecue. It took a long time, but we did, this is Exceed. He said that there maybe was a bit too many jalapenos on there. So it was pepperoni, jalapenos, cheese and sauce for him, and then mine was just pepperoni and tomatoes from the garden. They turned out pretty good. Exceed said they were one of the best, and they were on the charcoal barbecue. We don't have I need to get a pizza stone or a steel, I've heard. My pizza stone broke. I may have dropped it a few months ago. So I'd like to be able to learn how to do more outdoor pizzas. Ricotta and cheese. Okay, Ali, you'll like this one. The cheese sauce is good. You can always do ricotta in there as well. First things first, Greek chicken, garlic sauce, and my homemade couscous tabbouleh. Oh, damn, Kat. That was good. Yum. I'm gonna make some wraps. I love it. So this, Kat was saying that this recipe for the chicken and the sauce is from our cookbook. There's only 9 left. By the way, we're in single digits, guys. I should ask the man cheese pizza for some tips. I should. Jalapenos, hell no, dead spicy. They're okay. This is the pizza, how it came out. This was Exceeds. And then this is Molly's. So I did, in the cast iron, worked pretty good. Mine was a little bit burnt underneath, but it did taste pretty good. I was happy. What else we got? Golden Gay Time popcorn Exceed. Interesting. So Golden Gay Time, we've gone through this a few times. It's a popular ice cream from the 90s, I think, 80s and 90s. It's like honeycomb. It's called a Golden Gay Time, and now they're taking that flavor and then putting it in with different things like cereals and different treats. Plum Sweat, you looking forward to yours? Your pizza? Nachos for Claws and Whiskers. Beautiful presentation. And then different Golden Gay Time. This one's Cocoa Pops on the outside, and then they were doing a Golden Gay Time Cocoa Pop. So it's a cereal, which is Cocoa Pop cereal with Golden Gay Times in it. So they've done. Oh, looking forward to Plum Sweat. So it was you that bought the cookbook? Thank you. I will get that out to you today. Thank you, sir. Jackie. All my sourdough has led to some leftover bread, choc chip bread pudding. Oh damn, I've never made bread pudding in my life because it always had raisins in it. Growing up, my grandma would make it with raisins and I would like to try that. What a lad. Plum Sweat is a lad. Buying our book. That looks great, Jackie. Roman shepherd's pie last night. Oh, all by myself. Oh, Roman, great job, man. Looks good, nice and smooth top. Need some cheese. Looks great. We're gonna use cottage cheese in lasagna. If we didn't eat it, then we would either go to bed hungry. Yeah, the rule in our house was eat it or not, but don't bitch about it either way. So the choice between bechamel or ricotta was a first world problem that didn't matter one bit. Okay, I get you. Molly, look away now. Okay, hi everyone else. I got an iced white chocolate mocha on the way home. I give her a hard time because white chocolate's gross. Dropping the kids off from school. So she gave her husband the shakshuka. She made a fried egg, tomato, bacon, and a giraffes. Good job, Kate. Egg looks perfect. Don't know about that drink. Mudman toasted ham and cheese sandwich with a cup of homemade potato and broccoli soup. Ooh. That is a really scary ornament. Is that a fairy? Is it a fairy? Maybe I'm just looking at it wrong from far away. But that's really good looking food though, Mudman. Kate, Krispy Kreme Australia crossing with a Lotus Biscoff donuts. Hello. Oh, damn. And this one's filled with Biscoff cheesecake. Okay, I would go to Krispy Kreme for that. It's a fairy scary. Koala Fad. She's been a busy girl, so it's nice that she makes time for us. Carne asada with couscous and zucchini. Exceed, that's the big couscous that you aren't sure that you know what it is. That's the big couscous that I bought, the pearl
That ain't
couscous.
it, Chief.
Okay, so Exceed said to me that he didn't think he's ever had couscous before. So I made it and he's like, that's not what I remember. So I said, think maybe it's this couscous, and he doesn't think it's this. So I think that he's mistaken with rice. Maybe like a rice pilaf or something. But that looks so good. That beef though? Ooh. Ooh. Mudman with butterfly herb and garlic chicken, and first things first, Moroccan spices on the veggies. Looks good. Shepherd's pie from Romano, all served up. Ooh, looks good. We need to do shepherd's pie one day. I have a redemption for meatloaf, for Sloppy Joe's. So we won't be doing shepherd's pie for a while. I need to do this Sloppy Joe's. Does anyone have a good recipe for a Sloppy Joe's? How would you prefer me to make it? Enchiladas tonight for Katie, 80. Ooh, look at that. I thought they were omelets rolled up. Oh damn, Kate, they look great. What tortillas did you use? Beef? Yeah, beef. And then, this was our dinner last night. Exceed will tell you all about it. Nobody hated it.
I don't know what it's called. But it was amazing. It tasted really, really good. I like the little burnt bits. I don't know if they were intentional or not. I went back for seconds and I was disappointed when we ran out.
He doesn't often, like, he compliments me on most of my cooking, but not like that. He was actually saying like how banging it was and how great it was. And it was like minimal effort work. This is going to be in the cookbook. This is a slow cooked, or I recommend baking it, but you can put it in your slow cooker as well and it'll work nicely. It's a slow cooker gnocchi. And it wasn't burnt edges, it was just like crispy cheese at the edge. So it's gnocchi with some cherry tomatoes, had some cheese, some onions, spices. I like the little burnt bits. Yeah, they were like crunchy bits. It was really good. It was really delicious. So that will be coming to you in the new cookbook. Liz made first things first fajitas from our ebook cookbook. Ibatal, welcome back. I like the burnt bits. Looks good, Liz. Tonight's dinner was cheap pizza from Little Caesars. Picked up the pizza for Anna's hockey team and grabbed some for us. Nice. Is Little Caesars cheap pizza? We have a Little Caesars well, we used to. I don't know if it's still open in Western Australia, but it was like fancy pizza. It was fancy pizza before fancy pizza was a thing. Welcome in, XOPG. Greeners Hypnotaz says, not pictured with white rice and steak bites. Mine is spaghetti and lemon broccoli and French onion soup. I drained half of the liquid from the soup can and cooked it down and seasoned it up to use the sauce for my spaghetti. Hey, nice. Looks good. And so your husband had the steak bites? Matala, the myth, the sergeant, poached eggs with bacon for breakfast. Hey. Look at those perfect poached eggs, Matala. Do you think that you would make poached eggs like that a year ago? Fantastic. And then Kate, here's a before and after photo of my fridge. Having 3 boys and 2 adults in this house has increased the food budget so much. So I'm trying to prepare food that's healthy and cost effective. Just need to do some baking now. That's the before. And that is the after. Oh, looks good. Looks good, Kate. Nice. What are the ones in the middle, the pull-out containers with the handles? What's in there? It looks like veggies. That looks so organised. Great work. I am excited for the day when we get to get a new fridge, but I'm also very hesitant because fridges are expensive. Nah, you showed me the trick to make them perfect. Thank you, I appreciate it. Pastry Divas, I just did a chocolate thing last night, but I missed the Make with Molly cutoff. So here it is, chocolate ice cream mochi. Oh, hot damn. This is amazing, great work. Oh, damn. Okay, so for those that don't know, mochi ice cream is the bane of my existence. I've attempted it once and it was the biggest fail I've ever made on stream. So I won't be attempting it for a while, but that is amazing. I have a deep respect for you for making it look so neat and tidy and nice. Wow. I wonder if you have any tips or tricks. Epic Nobody made some brownies the other day. I call them Night Watch brownies since they have extra chocolate. Oh, they look beautiful. Epic Nobody, what kind of recipe do you use? Oh, damn, they do have a lot of chocolate. You put extra chocolate sauce on top? Holy chipotle. Wow. Wow. Very enjoyable, number one. And then also made some bread. Ooh. Turkey, 1 can of manwich sauce. I have no idea what manwich sauce is. And whatever bread you have. Ghetto sloppy joes, and I like it. I never tried them. Little Caesars runs commercial here and it's stuck in my head forever. Little cartoon Caesar saying, pizza, pizza. Grapes, oh, Kate, that looks good. Great work with the bread. My tips for boys are keep homemade pizza dough frozen. That's a great idea. So Pastry Diva says keep pizza dough frozen, less expensive than boxed pizza, and you can put more veggies on it. Purposely make extra servings, keep everything in single serve containers, easier for packed lunches for the whole family, easy for snacks. Make your own hummus and guacamole. Keep veggie sticks ready to go. Fresh fruit in plain sight on the counter gets eaten before hiding fruit elsewhere. Okay. Bubble water is your friend. Bubble water? Like soda water? I like that. Thank you for your tips and tricks. That's great. It's a Swiss recipe that I have. Oh, okay. All right. We're making brownies tomorrow, but we're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat because Roselli bought me boxed Ghirardelli mix, and I have 5 boxes, and so we're gonna make one of them, and we're gonna make it bougier. We're gonna make it fancier. We're gonna make a Samoa. If you guys know Girl Scout cookies, we're making a Samoa brownie slice. So it's gonna be with like a caramel coconut. It's gonna be like 5 ingredients. It's gonna be so easy, but it's something awesome that you can do to take your brownie to another level. Okay, we're waiting for our 16 minutes on the bread, the bread's here. 16 minutes on the meat. So we're gonna prepare our slaw. So today's slaw is sponsored by Woolworths. This is a creamy classic slaw. I'm going super lazy today. I didn't want to chop up.
Not actually sponsored.
Not actually sponsored. Not sponsored. It's a joke. Manwich is a brand of sloppy Joe sauce. Oh, so I'll have to. Do you want to put it in Discord so I can look at it? But they actually say it's for sloppy Joes. Is it like a tomato-based sauce? It's against the slaw. Okay. I spelled edamame wrong. I'm so ashamed. It's fine. It's all good. Alrighty. So that is it's basically carrot and I'm gonna add some kale to it just because I know you guys hate it when I add kale to things and I love kale, so. All right. I'm gonna get some mayonnaise. So, dropped it. Mayonnaise, I want miso. Miso. If I was a miso, where would I be? Miso hungry. Okay. Ugh. Now, so your coleslaw, we're gonna grab our kale. Also, if you guys didn't know, we did something cool and we got a new camera. Woo! The sun's kind of coming out. Kinda. I don't have any spinach, Wilsey, unfortunately. But that is our outdoor camera. Garden cam. Okay, so like that. We're gonna add in our mayo. So I'm just using some Japanese mayo today. And I am going to do surgery on this bowl. I don't know if I can. Oh damn it, this is. There we go. Okay, so miso is going to add some nice Asian flavor, some umami flavor. Then we've also got our Japanese mayo. You can use whatever mayo you like. This. Office window with a monitor just to have Molly's garden cam. All right, so just a little bit of miso, and we can always add more. So it's about half a teaspoon, like that. And then I want to add some lime juice, a bit of acid, or I might add, actually, I'm going to add some sesame oil and some rice vinegar. If I can find the rice vinegar. Mirin will work. Oh no, I need the acid, so I will get rice vinegar. Mirin's a little bit sweet for what I want. Rice vinegar? Have I run out? I'm gonna regret opening this, but I'm gonna open a new one because I can't find. You know when you open something and then because you can't find, you think you've run out and then you actually found at a later date, you found the one that was already open. Okay, so miso is going to give it some beautiful umami flavor. You got that nice creamy mayo in there. Some sesame oil, like that. And we're just going to give it a mix and then we're going to give it a taste. So I want a nice coleslaw that like Asian flavors to go with our pork. So a sticky, sweet, hoisin based pork ribs, okay? Should have got a bigger bowl. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so good. Where's the miso? I'm pretty sure I didn't rub it all in. Okay. A little bit more of this rice vinegar. And then I'm going to get some white sugar or honey. Honey. And I would let this sit for a few minutes just to let those flavors soften the carrot and kind of meld together. It does look good. Yeah. Oh, yum. More honey. There we go. I'm also going to add a little bit of coriander or cilantro. Like this. And all you want to do is grab it and then roll it together. Pinch it with your fingers and then run your knife through it. Like this. Backwards the other way. Pop it in there. You can add some Szechuan chili oil if you want. So recipe for the Szechuan chili oil, it's a condiment that you need on everything in your life. If you don't like the Szechuan numb flavor, definitely just do it with regular chilies. It's like a savory chili sauce. It's really, really lovely. It's really good. This you can eat on its own. Super yum. Really, really delicious. Oh my God. When I make things up on the fly, I impress myself. Oh God, that's good. I don't have a recipe for anything that I've made for today, other than the rolls. A lot of the time I just kind of use what's in my head, balancing flavors. Sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. But that's what I want to teach you guys the ability to do, is just use the flavors that you know go together, try a bit different. The more you eat different foods, like the more experience you'll get. And trying new things is, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. If it doesn't work, don't do it. If it does, do it again. And like play around with flavor combinations. You know, take something like pork ribs and make it like Asian style, or make it a different flavor. You know, you can change a dish. Like, say for instance, in our cookbook, you can take the meatball recipe and use parsley, oregano, basil, and make it like Italian. Or you can add some lemon zest, thyme, oregano, and then make it like a Greek inspired. You can add paprika, cumin, garlic powder, and then make it like a Moroccan, you know, Middle Eastern style. There's so many different varieties. Take the same recipe, just tweaking those flavor combinations, and you can take the origin, you know, to anywhere in the world. It's so amazing, and that's what I'm aiming with our cookbooks to be able to show you with the new recipes that I'm creating for our new cookbook. I'm yet to name it. I don't know if anyone has any ideas for pressure cooker, slow cooker. With that new cookbook, I want to be able to make really versatile dishes that, you know, it says like, if you want to add, try this, but then also if you've made that, try this flavor combination, then try this. So like you could take the gnocchi that we made yesterday for dinner last night, and then you could make it, change out the basil, and you could do some cumin, paprika, and so you've got tomato, cumin, paprika in there, and then make it like a Middle Eastern style gnocchi. You know, so many possibilities. Szechuan isn't just a meme sauce. Szechuan sauce is good. Molly under pressure. Under pressure. I thought about like fast, slow cooking, or like, I like under pressure, but I like it. But I don't want people to think that it's like that under pressure is like quick meals. Because if it's slow cooking, then it takes time. I thought about fast, slow, something fast, slow, because it's fast. You can make the same dish in a slow cooker that will take 6 hours, but if you use a pressure cooker, it will taste somewhat similar, but then you might make it in 45 minutes. You know, that's my aim, but I don't know if that's feasible. I'm not decided on just doing a slow cooker cookbook or a pressure cooker cookbook, because I want it to be easy to explain, easy to understand, and I want it to be succinct. I don't want it to be 1 page for a slow cooker, 1 page for a pressure cooker. You know, there's always more possibilities of more cookbooks down the track. I have a slow cooker. I do not have a pressure cooker. I need to get one, I think. I would recommend them. They're really good. That's what this is behind me. You can hear it sizzling. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes.
Ooh,
we're
Molly.
making ribs. Yeah.
I'm going to share something with you and you can't share any of the details.
Okay, hold on 2 seconds. You're a little bit quiet for me. Hold on, let me turn you up. Yes, go.
I'm choosing to share it with you because I know how happy it will make you, but you can't share any of the details. Deal?
Yep.
The people that said they would get back to us by the end of the week have got back to us. Keen as a bean.
Cool. Keen as a bean? Okay. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. There's a few things, so I'm not 100% sure if it's what I think, but there's a few things going on, but I'm pretty sure it was the person getting back to us that they were checking some stuff. We're waiting on a few people to get back to us about things, but we're very excited. Are you rich with like cookbooks and your own business and mega famous? Hardly, Wilsey. Hardly. Exceed and I work on the stream full time, and Exceed works for a full-time job to support the channel. We are in the very, very, very beginning stages, and super mega famous, no way. We have a smaller community. Cooking and food and drink is ready to take off on Twitch, but we make. We're starting to make enough to support the channel, but not in any full-time capacity.
Financially self-sufficient.
Yeah, we don't make enough to pay our bills, you know, let alone Exceed be able to work on the stream yet. We focus on quality, and we are planning for the future with a very strong focus on the future and building content and building relationships. We are very focused on growth, but on a very sustaining trajectory. We want to be able to make sure that, when we've always been focused on creating a really great foundation with our community and with everything that we do, so that as we do grow, that it can sustain itself. You know, we have good people in the positions, we have amazing mod team. Exceed and I are not burning the candle at both ends. You know, I know that people see that we have a nice kitchen and things like that, but you know, there's everybody has struggles and everyone has stuff. It's not all smooth sailing. It is definitely something that we are excited to grow with, but yeah, it is. You know, there's this week we didn't have money in our account to pay groceries. We still do, you know, we still have issues, but things, you know, it's in ebb and flows and things like that. But we are very focused on building the community first, and then being able to take on different opportunities. And you know, with you guys' support, you help us take on bigger and better projects. Our cookbook, the first one was very, very scary with all the merch and stuff. We buy them, the products, and we have them in our house. And so that's really scary, the outlay for that. With our cookbook, it's gonna be a little bit different. The one that's upcoming, we're gonna be a little bit different, but yeah, you gotta make some sacrifices and for some future dreams. She's super duper mega famous in the US. Congratulations, can't wait to find out what it is. It's very exciting.
Not in the US, to us.
Oh, to us, sorry, I read that wrong. You are super mega famous to us, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't plan to be super mega famous. I don't want to, as long as I am relatable, empowering, a good person. You know, Exceed and I, you guys see us as hardworking for you, and being able to hit some really big goals with the community and support the community, serve you guys, then that's what we want. You know, we want to be able to have a good lifestyle one day, you know, down the track, and be able to do the things that we want to do, but it's surrounded by, I want to travel, but I want to be able to travel and visit you guys and do like cooking events and things like that. Just a reminder, you can get the merch here. Yeah, thank you, Wolf. So yeah, if you guys if you have taken value from our content and you enjoy what we do here and you want to support us, there is the possibility for purchasing our merch items from our website. You can tip or cheer, so that's a monetarily support for a goal. We don't actually currently have a goal at the moment, but things like that. We have only 9 of our cookbooks available. They're nearly all sold out. There's all the different ways. There's never any expectation, but we just hope that one day we can provide you with some good content, and that you would like to, you know, pay it forward or, you know, enjoy, because, you know, the content that we do on Twitch is free, but you're more than welcome to subscribe, cheer, tip, whatever. But that is how we fund, you know, our content. Merch. The goal is groceries. Yeah, boy. Thank you, Wheelsy. You will get there. Keep going nice and slow. Go, Molly, and Exceed. Go. That's amazing to hear. It will. Thank you. Appreciate it. So that is our slaw. So it's softened a little bit. You can see that sauce is now coating. It's kind of wilted down a bit, which is nice. Thank you, Wilsey, for the 10 bits. It all adds up. Okay. Let's check out. Ooh, hello. Ready? I'm going to depressurize it, and hopefully it's ready. Appreciate it, Wilsey. I tell my friends that, yeah, tell your friends about us. You know, check out our recipes on the website, share, you know, tweet, things like that. Sharing silly fails and whatever. It all means a lot. You know, liking and commenting our pictures on Instagram or social media. Okay. So there's a little bit more liquid on here than I would prefer, but I wasn't sure how much would be needed to prevent it from burning the surface. But this singer reminds me of, I like him, but he reminds me of Ed Sheeran. Doesn't he? Was that good or bad? If I had more time, what I would do is take the liquid out and reduce it so it was stickier. I added probably a little bit too much liquid. I'm just trying to find one of these things. Oh god damn, they look good. Okay, hold on. I thought it was Ed Sheeran. Oh God, I can't pick it up. It's so soft. Oh God, it's so good, guys. Two-hand approach. I don't know what to pull apart. Oh, Matala, you're going to be wanting to make this. Matala is our designated community. Oh, well, he's got a bit of competition with Morgo, but the McRib lover. Yeah, so you could definitely swap this out for beef if you wanted to make beef ribs. Okay, so what I want to do is just grab this little guy here. So you could definitely do beef ribs if you wanted to. And just pull that out like that, nice and clean. It's a little bit hard with the way that they, because I want to keep it intact, but you should just be able to wiggle it like this. They're so small that it's a little bit finicky. This type of thing is better, easier with beef where it's got more structure, but if all else fails, I can just take it out from the edge there. Because they're so hot as well, I should let them sit. Look at that. Pick up the kitties. See ya. Yeah, Ibatal, you can eat whatever you like. Eat halal food. All right, so lift this up like that. The reason I didn't want to, I wanted to hopefully keep a nice single piece of the pork to like a nice slab. There we go. Dude. All right, like that. Take this out. Look at that. Guys, the Molly McRib, I tell ya, it's gonna be so good. All right, I feel like I'm gonna do it an injustice if I don't, one is just show you how this meat just falling off. Hold on. Look at this. Just so good, so tender. I'm gonna reduce some of this. We had it. Oh, it's here. So I'm just gonna get a little bit of this sauce, this juice in here, and we're gonna reduce it down to make a really nice sauce. So hot. Get some pork on your fork, mate. It's Australian
Delicious.
marketing campaign. Yo, 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 Kern, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Okay. So the aim of the game is to get your pork in there. We've got 3 little rolls left. How long would you wait for the, should we give it a pressure cooker? I always eat them with the bone.
Question for chat, Molly.
Yeah.
Who thinks that we should start including life stories just above the recipes on the website?
You mean blog posts?
Yeah, just above the recipes. About how you used to make it with your nana.
But some of the stuff I don't have that with my nana. Okay, so your buns, like this. I love that idea, Exceed. Alright, so butter You can add butter or mayo even if you... It's a lot of butter. Only if it's super tensed and incredibly detailed. Hi, Chester. These dog biscuits are incredible. Dear Diary, these dog biscuits had peanut butter. Oh, peanut butter. It's reminiscent of when I was in the peanut factory when I went to the USA and I melted the peanuts and made butter myself. Then I made back to the dog biscuits. I added peanut butter and banana. Oh, banana. When I went to the big banana when on holiday. Tap, 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 tap. Like that?
Yeah, now you're getting it.
Tangent City. Tangent City, baby. Okay. Okay, a question. Slaw on the top or the bottom of the pork rib? Slaw on the top or the bottom? Where does the slaw go? Where does the slaw go? What does the slaw say? What does the slaw say? Both? Can't do both. Wilsey, what are you, crazy? Top. So you put the slaw on the top. Interesting. I'll take both, bottom. Someone says top, someone says bottom. Pork in the middle. All right. On the side, why not? Blue Ren, I don't think you can have it on the side. All right, I'm just reducing this down, the sauce. Oh God, this is so good. Oh gosh. Not often do I make things and I'm just like, oh my, no. I don't know, it's not very often that I'm like, oh my God, damn it. That I didn't write the recipe down. Meat holds the slaw in place. Okay. I like your reasoning. Okay. So that's a Szechuan peppercorn and star anise. You just don't keep them. But look at that sauce. Sticky. Okay. So slaw on the bottom. Pork needs a bed to cover to be comfy, okay? So this is our Asian slaw with miso, Japanese mayo, rice vinegar, sesame oil, has carrot, cabbage, kale. Is it hard writing a book of food? Yeah. It's fun. It is a little bit time consuming. It's a little bit stressful.
I think Molly's understating it. It's very hard.
It's very hard. And this has got coriander or cilantro in there as well. I'm doing it with your partner as well. Everyone has different work flows and techniques and things like that. It's fun but hard. Are you ready? Oh God, that looks good. Okay, hold on. What do you think? mm-ms in the chat. Mm-ms in the chat. Oh God, Ixie, this is so good.
So, are we calling this the Molly McRib?
Yeah.
What do you think, chat? How's Molly going?
What do we think? So it's a Molly Asian McRib. For Christina redeemed me to make this. So it starts with a Asian style slaw with carrot, cabbage, kale, rice vinegar, sesame oil, Szechuan chili, cilantro or coriander. Then we had, what else in there? Miso, a little bit of white sugar, and then our pork. Our pork is cooked in hoisin, Szechuan chili oil, a little bit of liquid smoke, a little bit of water, cherry chili oil, chili sauce. And that was it. I think it is banging. Are you excited to try it? I know that these aren't probably your favorite flavors.
Yeah, I'll have a bite. It's not really my thing.
Yeah, that's the best one. What do you think? Dill pickle? Nah, dill pickle wouldn't really go with the flavors in there. But yeah. I grew up with dressing slaw, tomatoes. Yeah. So this is a very different flavor, flavor combination than what you would regularly come with, and that's what I wanted to try, something different, like an Asian style sticky sweet pork rib. Got a bit of Szechuan chili oil in there as well. All right. Look at that. Okay. We'll go cut this guy in half. Oh, look at that. Ready? Oh. Mmm. If I got this at a restaurant, I would be very happy. Very, very happy. So like, it's got a little bit of spice, but the coleslaw gives it like a nice fresh kick. And then you got that sticky sweetness. It's really good. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, yum. Really yummy. God damn. What do you reckon, guys? I might have to go through the VOD and write down the recipe. Mm. Mm. Well.
Thank you, Christina, for redeeming.
Hold on, Izzy. Would this type of thing be counted in the slow cooker pressure cooker? Like, would you guys count this to be a slow cooker pressure cooker recipe? Because we use the slow cooker and the pressure cooker for cooking the pork? What do you think? All right. Maybe we'll make this in the next cookbook.
She just needed one.
No, I'm just thinking. I just thought, I didn't even think about it. Because I was thinking that I had to do like slow cooker, pressure cooker meals, like the whole meal in the cooker. Do you know what I mean?
I think if the core component of the dish is from a slow cooker or a pressure cooker, I think that's reasonable.
Oh God, it's so good. All right. So this is a banging dish. Last night's was a banging dish. You guys got some yums coming your way. Hold on. Yep, Merrick, you need to lurk more interacting with that little button at the bottom. Look, we got two different types of ribs. We've got corn ribs and pork ribs. And clear lemon meringue pie. I'm still like frothing over this. Look how good that looks. You can see that this go in and out. Look at that. Clear lemon meringue pie. So good. Absolutely pressure cooker dish. Nice thing about it is anyone can make it. Yep. When the price of pork falls. Aye. The clearness is freaking me out. So good. Look at that. I'm so chuffed. So if you guys didn't see this before, it's legit a clear lemon meringue pie. So you can see my finger run all the way around.
Nothing but wins lately, Molly.
I know. I better go and get like a lotto ticket or something. I'm having a great day. I'm having a great day. We are having a great day. All of us. Hopefully our positivity can rub off on your positivity and double it. Looks so good. Thanks, Kate. Blah, blah, blah. Nice. Zero info. Thank you very much. Guys, if you're joining us for the first time, welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. Make sure you don't forget to hit that follow button. Oh, damn. So yeah, come on in. I'm not going to do a cocktail now, Wilsey, but I don't know, maybe another time. Let's buy a scratchy. You're going to split it with me? All right. All right, let's send you off over. Oh, I think they're nearly done. Oh, so, actually, do you want to show them show them the outdoor cam. I think the sun's coming out. Is the sun out yet? Oh, it's getting a bit bright out there. All right, guys. You could do more clear pies with different flavors, then mix them up. Hey, that's a good idea. Like a trick, trick everybody. All right, I'm just checking something out. Guys, tomorrow we will be back. It's the last day of the stream week. Last day of the stream week. Samoa brownies, so a crunchy coconut topped brownie. It's gonna be so good. We're gonna be making something else as well. We might make sloppy joes as well. I'll have to have a look. I'd have to get some more bread. We'll figure it out. The garden camera is so relaxing. Maybe we'll just do like a more Miss Molly garden stream. You guys can, maybe we do an outdoor gardening stream and I You guys can just watch me from there. There's a bit more sun up my way. Okay. The clouds are clear. Oh, not really. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, there's a what's it called out there? There's a plane. Oh, no, I don't even know what button to press. Top right hand side, there was a plane. Oh, I think it's gone now. There was a plane. A plane? Yeah, we get planes. Planes every now and then. But guys, thank you for being here. We are gonna jump over. I can actually see a spot of blue sky now. Oh, for us or you? A bird, a plane, it's a molly. Guys, thank you for hanging out with us. Where's the dogs? They're just chilling. They had a bit of a fight this morning, so I forgot to tell Exceed they weren't really talking to each other. Hey, OPJ, thank you for signing up for Make with Molly. I'd love to see what your macarons come out like. Join the Discord if you aren't in the Discord. It's a poppin' place to be. Whether you want to learn something, you want to show off your cooking skills, you want to talk about gardening, vehicles, anything, just want to join the community and have a chat. We are going to send you off over to Jessie. Jessie's making dumplings, I think. Closet kitchen, she's making dumps. Look like dumplings. So guys, copy and paste the raid call message. Coming over will give you extra channel points you can save for different redemptions. But thank you everyone for being here. Take care, brush your hair. Thank you, Kate. And as usual, mods, thank you for being amazing. If you guys don't know our crew, that is the crew. Exceed, Cadmus, Cat5, Matala, Ash, and Taryn. So guys, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Love the heck out of you. Thank you for those people that have bought our book today. I really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. We're making this, okay?
Delicious.